Okay, that should have resolved it. I see 1440 now as an option. Not too shabby. Let me know if that's better, guys. It should have a higher resolution now on Twitch available to you.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of the Magi.
Chaos Court. Scarab. Orb of Alteration.
This one map is rippy. I think this has saw blades or meteors, one of the two. One of the annoying mods on here.
Orb of Alteration. Orb of Alteration. Orb of Alteration. Orb of Alteration. Orb of Regret. Eagle Orb. Orb of Alteration. Smell plus control.
$330k EHP, 5300 life without flame flesh. Nice. Nice, PK. Glad to hear that you're feeling tankier on the build compared to a few days ago. Well, yeah, the more HP you have. I mean, going from 4,300 to 5k is, what, like a 25% increase in HP, roughly? %. It's pretty big jump. Light of Meaning is now 19 divines for a fizz. It's crazy, guys. Yikes. I think the economy is starting to inflate pretty hard. Divines are going for like 240 chaos right now. It is the league of ground loot for sure. Oh. AMS. My MS is going crazy. What's going on here?
You do not belong.
I sped into the future, apparently. I sped into the future. So it is possible, in order to get my resolution settings really good, I had to dedicate my graphics card to the stream, and now running with Breach, it might just be too much for one client to both stream at this quality and also... So I might start seeing issues with the stream again, simply because dedicating my graphics card directly to the stream output with this kind of juice, yeah. Seems to be with the big boys. That's a problem. Wonder, is this saw blades? Like, what is... Probably saw blades on this map. No, it's not saw blades. There is a mod on this map that's making me feel particularly weaker than I normally do. Is it the altar I took? I didn't even take an altar. What are my mods? Defense being empowered. Physical damage is extra chaos. It could be the chaos and the wither. But I'm not really at chaos cap on this character right now, so maybe that's just making me get chunked really hard. So I think I'm sitting at like 50% chaos. I'm at 47%. The chaos damage is probably what it is with wither. Yeah, I wanted to do some breach farming for a little bit so people could see the build, doing some unstable breach. And then, yeah, we're going to be playing the hardcore SSF character today on Ruthless. I'm like in Act 3, I think is where I left off. Hey, Divine Orb. How do I get the gems I'm looking for in Ruthless? Well, that's the thing. So you can get a good chunk of your gems from leveling the character and muling a few characters, but for the support gems only they only drop in the game. You can't buy them from a vendor. They also can come from like league mechanics and stuff like that. So you're basically just playing a build that only has skills and doesn't really even have supports, and you have to kind of scale your build a lot differently until you get the support gems just from, you know, passively running maps or doing, you know, some rewards from league content. So it's a lot more difficult to ramp the character initially because you don't have those resources, and support gems are obviously a huge multiplier to damage. You also don't have a bench craft, you don't have a lot of stuff in Ruthless, so like you use your passive skill tree to solve a lot of problems early on. It's a very different way of playing PoE. But it's kind of cool once you start to get those things and acquire them in the game, because then you start moving closer to regular PoE, and it feels like super rewarding.
Destroy the enemy.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of an agile.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah.
Or the Valkyration. Or the Balcony. Val or the Balcony. Or the Valkyration.
Am I not going crazy from the loose filter pounds? Yeah, I need to turn those down just a little bit for you guys. I don't mind it, but I know some of you guys don't enjoy it. I find that hilarious.
Practice makes perfect.
Okay.
We are victorious. For now.
Hello.
Let's go check out the Genesis tree and see if we get anything interesting.
Greetings. The Genesis tree accepts your offer.
Hey, Divine Orb.
She is pleased.
She is pleased.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Ugh. Cool. No, we want you. We don't want you.
I
I want saw blades. I'm gonna pass on the saw blades.
business will make it happen.
Ooh, we're missing scarabs. Wisps, I think. We need wisps.
Ah. We'll make it happen.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
Got slapped.
Choose what you wish. Let's see how that turns out for you.
Do you have any guide for crafting a 1100 plus BDPS staff? Not yet, Denise. That'll be probably down the road here when I go to make my endgame weapon.
You bring upon him.
I gotta figure out the best way I want to do it. Right now I'm thinking it's gonna be a combination for T1 prefixes, and then probably going to be reforge attack speed or add remove attack speed, and then shaper slam. Kind of leaning in that direction.
Vessels
Remember when Tabula used to be the thing everyone wanted? I remember those days. Just swapped to normal Cyclone with the new boots. I can't believe how much tankiness I got. Can't wait to get my hands on Headhunter. Yeah, it's really good once you get the Headhunter with the speed version. Thanks, Max for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Greeting.
Okay. Let's go do
What is
vaults.
Greetings. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Hello, hello, hello. I'll put the word up.
I think I might try doing this on Bog this time, or Jungle Valley is actually pretty good. I much prefer the rewards from the vault in this quadrant than the one over here. Must visit the vault for that part of the Atlas.
Good day.
Oh, did I never do that vault? Huh, okay. Interesting. Cool, well that's a nice divine orb we just got there. Thank you. Alright. That's why I like that vault more.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
Keep a lookout for basic currency. Yeah. Okay. Currency dubalters, yeah. Divine orb, nice. I'm gonna go back and do that Mirage real quick since it's like all the way down here.
Make your wish.
Almost forgot the dupe ones. Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
So be it.
Perhaps
To-
your intentions
to do
are
that'd
good.
be pretty
So
good.
are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
Thanks, Saul, for the follow. Wow, 1,800 followers. Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you, Culture for the follow. Getting us to that 1800. You're about to start the Cyclone for SSF and try the League for the first time. I assume the League mechanic is worth it for leveling. It was pretty good. Yeah, like I did it early on and you get some decent rare gear. It was not a bad idea to engage with it. Wasn't the most like broken thing ever for leveling as a League mechanic. It was worth playing around with as you went through the campaign, for sure. It is Culture. I've got multiple videos on my YouTube channel leveling the build on SSF and Hardcore SSF. I'm actually making a character right now on Hardcore SSF Ruthless that will eventually segue into the build. I'll be playing that a little bit later on stream. Oh, they have a place for the Highborns now? That's not as annoying then if you can just stack them right there. Hey, no problem. I hope you have fun with the build. I'll be streaming pretty much all day today and tomorrow, so if you have any questions, I'll be around. Feel free to drop by and ask away. Yeah, the plan is I'm going to play the Hardcore SSF Ruthless character as Bleed, Eviscerate, like kind of Crushing Fist Retaliation, and then once I farm the support gems I need, we'll segue into the Cyclone Generalist Cry and see what we can do with it. It should be fairly tanky as I get through the campaign, because it's Gladiator with block. Drowning Orbs just sounds freaking tragic, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this as a mod that I don't care about so much seeing. Tentacle Fiends is actually not, is kind of like whatever. I don't really mind Tentacle Fiends, to be completely honest. Johnny Orbs are tragic though. I don't want to deal with tragic orbs. Dude, none of these items exist anymore. Why are they showing up on my search? They don't exist. Like, what the hell, game? I might try rolling some maps real quick, because all these are more expensive than I want to buy for what we're getting. Oh, extra divine stashed away. Alright, let's roll like 5 of these. I'm gonna have to get some more chaos.
Ahoy there.
Chaos for divine.
All in order. I'll let you know. All in order. I'll let you know.
Go for... What other random shit do I have in my tabs that's just laying around? Make sure I don't have anything anywhere. Yeah, I've got a filter. I was just buying them because I was lazy and I didn't want to roll maps. But yeah, for like 50 chaos, I'm gonna roll the maps. That's just crazy talk. Let's see. Block. You can use alt scours. I'm okay. I'll burn chaos. Hey, bro, did you think about adding acceleration for time to the build? I'm not going to do it in this build. Alt scour is one easier now by holding alt after alching to scour the item. Is easier now by holding alt after alching to scour the item. Oh, interesting. I'll try that next time if that's cheaper. Or it will be cheaper. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that. That's going to save me a ton of money then. Alright,
Greetings.
What have you got for me?
They're really going that expensive? One for 14. Damn. Delirium. Light. Guess that's not too bad.
All in order. Well, make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's still way more cost effective than doing the alt spams, right? So should do that. Alright, we're going to be doing Bog here. No, sorry, Jungle Valley. Jungle Valley. Unless there's a better mod on one of these. I don't want to run Coral Ruins, that sounds awful. Yeah, we're just going to stick with Jungle Valley.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Breach is pretty good right now. Harvest Cornucopia is also really good. So Harvest is probably going to be a lot easier than this. And it's pretty good consistent money, so I'd look into doing that. Juice Cell is pretty good.
Choose what you wish. An interesting choice.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Yeah. I mean, it all depends on the content you're doing. If you're doing extremely rippy content, you're gonna die, right? But you can 100% get to 100 on this build. You just don't do really rippy shit, you know?
Greetings.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Didn't even break a sweat.
You're running Abyssus and Stormchild with shock avoidance and Sieging Vice Jewel for is your setup with Rare Helmet plus Purity overall stronger than the Abyssus? It might be slightly less damage, but it's going to be far tankier. It's going to be far tankier. And we get plenty of damage without Abyssus. It sounds like you're using one of the other content creators' guides, which is fine. But Abyssus is a bait. Like, I would say that Abyssus is not an item that you ever want to run in PoE anymore. We get far more damage. Well, we get good damage doing other stuff without like sacrificing all of our physical mitigation. So Abyssus is considered something by most knowledgeable players like something you shouldn't even ever consider running in this game anymore, unless like you just literally don't care about dying constantly, and then sure.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Yeah, I would say Abyssus is something that some players might still think is good, and they don't maybe take into consideration the fact that, you know, there's a lot of other ways to scale damage now in the game, and losing the physical mitigation just feels fucking awful in this build. Lost almost 4 million DPS from 11 million when I swapped to normal, but the stability you gain from it is probably worth it. Yeah, and if you like look at my POV, there's tons of ways that we scale power without having to use Abyssus. My level 96 loadout, for instance, doesn't use Abyssus, doesn't use anything that makes you like incredibly weak, and you get like 17 million damage on the build. You know, anywhere from like 14 to 17 million depending on your gear setup. So more than enough to do whatever in normal mapping scenarios in the end game, and progress through your whole atlas with ease. And that's with a very minimal cost-effective loadout that, I mean, you should be able to put together very rapidly.
Greeting.
Do I think Portavines is enough to make Cyclone work? Well, I've been able to play my build in SSF and hardcore SSF and get all the Void Stones and progress to C16 maps in test runs leading up to this league. So yes, I'd say you can more than easily do it with Portavines, considering I can do it in SSF without trade at all. To do what I'm doing right now that you see on the screen, no, this is far more than Portavines. But also, this isn't what you do on a League Star scenario, just getting the build online and doing your Atlas progression.
Hello.
Bad intentions. Alright guys, let's do another map.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
What's up, Snow? Welcome, welcome. Just doing some breach farming for a little bit today. Yeah, I'm doing Headhunter until Mage Blood. There's a good chance that I might just play Headhunter. Like, I really enjoy how Headhunter feels right now, like from a mapping perspective. And I might just go straight into a Rise Lopez when I do my bossing version of the build, like say later in a week or so when I want to just farm Uber Pinnacle bosses. But for like right now, for mapping, I think Headhunter just feels too damn good, man. I love Headhunter. It's so much fun. It's one of the best things in PoE. Divine Orb. Divine Orb. Divine Orb. How would you compare this build to something like Deadeye? Well, I mean, Lightning Arrow Deadeye is going to be a far, far better mapper, right? But if you just want to spin and win, this is pretty good. I'm working towards crafting. I would say that this build, I think, is going to be a better bosser than Lightning Arrow Deadeye. Lightning Arrow Deadeye is just going to be a fantastic mapper. I'm working towards crafting the in-game weapon right now. If I hit the T1 Fizz accuracy, I should try to fracture. In my opinion, because Exalted Orbs are so cheap and so plentiful, I think that the play is to actually fracture. It's hard to say. Like, recombination for 3 T1 prefixes is going to be pretty terrible to do, right? And because it's so easy to get fractures now, it might be worth just running staff bases until you hit the T1 Fizz or buying them and then just fracturing them. Because then you just have to spam Contempt Essences. But if you want the truest, most damage weapon, you're going to go for T1 prefixes on recombination, because the T1 flat that you get from Essences is going to be less than a natural T1 flat. So it just depends on what you're looking for out of your weapon. I will say that fracturing a weapon is easier than ever now. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Fracturing a weapon is easier now because fracturing orbs were so cheap, not Exalted Orbs. But I haven't looked at the price of fracturing orbs lately. Does anyone know what they are on trade at the moment? I can check when I get back to Hideout, but they were going for like 140 a few days ago. I don't know if they've gone up now. Debating saving or describing Headhunter? I think Headhunter's the play, personally, for like mapping. It just feels so good. So even at 200 Chaos, that's still less than a Divine right now, because Divines are going for like 230 to 240 Chaos. I mean, Fraction Orbs used to be like, what, 6, 8, 10 Divine? I think like fracturing a base and settling with T1 flat from Contempt might be like the play. That might be the play. In terms of just like ease of craft. I would be curious to do it in Craft of Exile and see, because I'm almost certain if you get T1 prefixes with a combination, it's just going to be a better weapon, because the T1 flat's going to be a higher natural roll than what you get from Contempt Essences. But is it like only a difference of 50 DPS or 100 DPS on the end state of the weapon? Like, how much does that really matter to you, you know? 1200 PDPS weapon versus a 1250 PDPS weapon. Oh, you like my desk setup? Thanks. Appreciate it. What's up, Bright? Good evening. Good afternoon from the States. Yeah, it's going to be super expensive, right? That's my only concern, is like, doing it is going to be really expensive. That's why, because fraction orbs are so cheap, you probably just want to roll T1 Fizz until you can fracture it. It's probably the play for making the endgame staff the least atrocious. The only problem with that is we can't use a Shaper orb on a fractured base. Alright, so then we have to like probably do what I've done in the past, which is we'll do like a Veiled Orb, and we're hoping to hit like double damage or something, which is still really good. It gives you an extra button you have to push for focus, but that's still a lot of damage you get out of that mod. Yeah, you don't want to do... I mean, for an end-game state weapon, you're not going to use 20% quality bases, right? So, I agree. 4 Divine Orbs. Oh, we rich boys. We rich. We rich boys. We rich. We rich, 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 rich. We like that. Still not getting like increased pack size, which is what I would really want, but whatever. The hardest part is getting the prefixes figured out. Like, that's obviously right. The hardest part of the craft is doing prefixes.
It is conquering you.
And prefixes on staff is just annoying. It's not like doing it on axe or something. Well, yeah, the suffixes are easy. Yeah, you're just talking about add remove speed, right? Get your attack speed. Veiled exalted, unveiled double damage. The unveiled double damage isn't guaranteed. I'm just saying, it's not guaranteed. So I hear what you're saying, but yeah, it's not a guaranteed. Thank you, 1440p. Yeah, it's definitely like you're definitely YOLO in that part, but I mean it's still the play, right? You still want to unveil for double damage if you're doing a fractured face. I would agree. Thanks, Sword, for the follow. Thanks, Ton, for the follow. Thanks for the guide. Build is really good. Bit struggling to farm Void Shockwave, but basic Shockwave is still pretty good. Yeah, basic Shockwave is fine. And if once you can get the money, I would just buy Void Shockwave. I wouldn't even farm it, unless you're doing SSF, in which case I guess that is what it is, right? You gotta farm it. Did we ever confirm why I'd remove isn't the chance to fill so low? I'd rather, when I'm doing the endgame staff, game staff cow, I'd rather just 100% do add remove and not brick the weapon versus brick the weapon when I'm sinking that much currency into it. I think you don't understand how much money it costs to get the prefixes on the staff. So after you've sunk that kind of money into getting T1 prefixes, I'm not bricking the staff. Like, I'm just not going to risk it. I'd much rather just do the more expensive harvest and not brick my staff. No, 15k armor is not worth going Molten Shell. You want to either use Steel Skin. I'm using Immortal Call right now, but you don't get enough. Like, Steel Skin is just better than Molten Shell, you get more of a buff value from it. Yeah, it can be very RNG to hit the. It can be very RNG to hit the T1. That's why you fracture the hybrid and then you run your Contempt Essences. Like, so you fracture the hybrid to get T1 Fizz hybrid, and then all you're doing is fishing for T1 increased Fizz, which is a far more common mod to see when you're running Contempt Essences than the T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid. Yeah, but are you going to want to recombinate 28% quality bases? So, like, you're going to have to buy all 28 to 30% quality bases. Then you're going to have to roll them to have T1 prefixes and then recombinate those. Right? I'm not going to make my endgame weapon on a 20% quality base. So you're going to have to buy 28 to 30% quality bases and go through, what, 30 of those, 50 of those, 70 of those to get your T1 prefixes? So, in the long term, yes, recombination is going to yield you a better weapon. How much money do you want to spend on your bases? Right? So, that is the question. So let's do a little market research here. Okay, so here's. So I don't want to screw around with my my map filters. What's up, Kane? So let's see. We want an Ezomite staff. Okay, and we want the weapon to have. Let's see, where is it? Miscellaneous quality, 28%. Oh, and Raj. I guess they're not going that expensive, guys. Yeah. If they're this cheap. These are baits though. We need to set this to, yeah, those are baits. Nobody's gonna trade that. I forgot. We need to set this to instant buyout. Those are just people trolling you. And it needs to be non-unique. Okay, so you're looking at like 1 divine a base. So I guess if you're talking about like craft, oh, these are fractured, so you can't use these. These are bricked. So this one would be fine. That's 1 divine. That's 1 divine, basically. So I guess for 1 divine a piece, you could buy your bases at 1 divine. Just understand, you might be putting anywhere from 30 to 70 divine and just buying the bases. They're not too low item level. Yeah. I think you only need 83 for T1 prefixes. I think you only need 83. Because these are all 84. And they're unfractured. So, like, if they're this cheap, it's definitely worth then recombination. Just understand, guys, like, it's going to take you 30 to like 70 staffs. It might take more than that depending on how bad your RNG is to hit T1 prefixes. So you're sinking like 30 to 70 divine in just the base for the quality. I would argue that if we're talking about making an ultimate endgame weapon, the money investment is worth it. Yeah. It gets to a point where, like, how much crafting do you want to do? But I would say, like, I would not be surprised if you're maybe sinking, like, if you can split each base into 3 items, then you're spending a divine for 3 staffs. Say, like, you bought 20 staffs, right? And you split them into 3 each. You're spending 20 divine to get, like, 60 staffs, essentially, with 28% plus quality. That's pretty good. Like, that's actually not a bad investment for just the bases. That gives you, like, 60 to work with. You can't shaper. Oh, well, yes. If we do recombination, you can shaper slam it. Yeah. Because we're not talking about fracture, so that works. How do you split an item 3 times? Is it when you split the 1 item, it gives you a split? Like, I thought when you split an item, they both give you split, and then they both have the split affix or the split tag at that point. Beastcraft gives you 3 items. Maybe I should start working on staffs today. Those are pretty cheap. Black Morgan split. Hmm. Yeah, those are pretty cheap. Isn't Black Morgan pretty cheap right now? Right? I feel like Black Morgan is pretty cheap. Yeah, he's like 95 chaos. It's incredibly cheap. He's incredibly cheap. He's like basically 1/2 to 1/3 of a divine right now. Totally worth it. Yeah, it's like less than half a divine. Totally worth it. I'll be right back, guys. No, it's good, Wimpy, to hash it out. Yeah, so basically, honestly, the most annoying part then is going to be rolling T1 Fizz Hybrid on a bunch of staffs. That's going to suck.
Business. We'll make it happen.
Because we don't stack armor on this build, and we don't go unwavering stance, so we benefit from evasion.
Business, business, business.
Lose yourself within this thread and I cannot help you. Leave now.
Did you die in your Ruthless adventure? Nope, I still have the Ruthless character. I'm going to be playing it a little bit later. I just want to do some breach farming this morning, so you guys can see what it looks like. But we are going to be playing the hardcore solo self-found Ruthless guy today. Probably pretty soon, actually. Thanks, Slander and Kuroko, for the follows. Thank you, guys. I mean, I just had 4 divines drop on the last map, so it's not too bad. I'm making profit. Yeah, I'm making. You gotta remember, you're running like 6 or 7 maps with one of those astrolabes, so the price isn't like 300 whatever chaos per map. It's like, you know, 40 or something. You don't want life leech on your on your Cyclone. You want to go for either fortify or something like endurance charge on melee stun. I guess faster attacks would be okay. Really, those 2 are the really good ones. Everything after that just kind of starts to not sim very well. I'm not saying that one is better than the other, Benny. I'm just saying I am making a profit. And playing Breach with Headhunter is more fun to me than playing Harvest with a Headhunter. Harvest is good money, don't get me wrong. You don't need the Astrolabe to do this farm strategy, by the way. It's obviously good, but you don't need it to do this. You're still going to make a profit without the Astrolabe. Oh, what, you like doing the vault? Yeah, well, I guess that's fair. The vault is fun. You can get that nice stack of 5 divines very rarely, but it is nice when it happens. So, I feel that. I just feel like if you're gonna play trade, this is why you play trade, right? If you're gonna play trade, this is the whole reason you play trade. For dumb shit like this. And I don't, this isn't even like what I really fully love in PoE, but like if you're gonna play trade, this is why you play trade. In my opinion, is to do dumb shit like this that you could never do in SSF sustainably. Yeah, Reflecting Mist is really good too. Really, really good. Make my character incredibly weak. Let's make my character incredibly weak, guys, to scale quantity and rarity. How does that sound? Yeah, see, we'll just die to shit like that now. With the fixed ground loot and the Astrolabes, yeah, it's definitely a much, much better experience. Pack size? Never pack size. Is it the same strat from your update video? For the most part, yes, no. Guys, any tips for SSF in general for some tackling this mode? I assume the late game will be different. When you get to maps, I've updated my atlas trees on the website. When you get to maps, you're going to want to start trying to generate contracts and blueprints for low-level heist stuff. Getting replica Stampede is going to be probably easier than getting regular Stampede boots. So you're going to want to farm a lot of blueprints at like level 70 range. Because there's less competition for things that could spawn at the end of a blueprint against the replica Stampede. And it's probably going to be a good way to get your boots early on. What I did when I was playing my hardcore SSF character, this character basically, that I died on and then brought over to trade. Got my boots fairly quickly using that strat.
Greetings.
What are we shipping? All in order. We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out. What are we shipping? Thought so.
I am where I must be. You are not.
Oh yeah. Chance to block attacks, yeah, so this will just be annoying. So this is a mod that I accepted on this map. Probably want to avoid this because it's just monsters can block a lot of your attacks. It just makes killing shit last forever, but it is what it is. Is Whispers of Doom super important? It's like 600C annoying right now. Whispers of Doom gives you double curse. Double curse is extremely important. Having a second curse on your build is a lot of extra damage. So definitely worth the money investment. I get 4 to 5 from my Cyclone because of the imbue, and we get endurance charges from smashing strikes. Chance to gain endurance charge when we crit all the time. Chance to block attacks is such a fun mod. My favorite mod in the game. I rolled it on stream like a day or so ago. I forget when. Might have been yesterday, first thing, or the day before yesterday. I think it was the day before yesterday. Yeah, I was rolling some gems on stream and we hit it. Yeah, it's gonna be expensive. I highly recommend you guys imbue your own gems. It's one of the reasons why I'm doing the speed variant right now. I only use regular Cyclone on the speed variant, not Tumult. So, you know, it's much easier to buy level 20 Cyclone gems and then quality them and then imbue them than it is obviously to do it to Tumult. Hey, Divine Orb. There's our profit for the map. Yeah, you could just farm it in lab if you really want, or you can just buy Cyclones of Tumults and level them in your offhand setup. Guys, look at this fucking craziness on my screen right now. Actually, bananas. We are full on gaming right now, guys. We're full on gaming. Chance to block attacks, such a good mod. To finish a fracture-based war staff, do you YOLO for the last slam? No, you do not YOLO for the last slam. Well, maybe. It's fractured. No, you don't YOLO. So on a fractured base, you're going to get your prefixes squared away. You'll do add remove speed with harvest. You're then going to do an unveiled orb. Are you going to then veiled exalt it? Before you unveil the veil, you're going to block with something on the suffix. You'll unveil and hope you get a chance to deal double damage, and then you'll finish it off with a crit mod on the benchcraft. So you shouldn't have to do any kind of YOLO Foulborn Exalts or anything like that. I did not do Mirage, I'm pretty sure. Let's go check.
What is your desire?
I mean, all these are crap. I still haven't seen like pack size or anything I really want. I guess we'll do cache of maps.
You gamble with forces you barely comprehend.
Ooh, got shotgun there.
Greetings.
Thanks for the build. I'm new in the game. It feels good. Still need some better items. Not dying like a bitch. Not dying like a bitch. Have a good night. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Chic. I'll be streaming all day today and tomorrow. If you have any questions, feel free to stop by. If you do the delve command culture, if you do the delve command in Twitch chat, you'll see a video from last league of someone running the build at 1000 delve. Damn, you got everything. Huh. We just have a lot of similar questions, so Yeah. I'm thinking about swapping from Cyclone to Tumult, but I don't know, is it much better? Swapping to Cyclone to Tumult, or swapping... Like, when you say swapping from, do you mean to regular Cyclone? It's better if you're trying to map, in my opinion, and you want to run a speed variation of the build like I'm doing right now. Then I think it's better. Everything is hella expensive. Yeah, this is a good example of, like, unfortunately getting ahead of the league. So really last weekend is when you really wanted to try to push, if you had the ability to, right? Not everyone has the time. But once you can start to get into week 2 like this, the prices and the economy start to scale, and they're just going to ramp and ramp because so many people have their builds online and so many people are doing in-game farming strategies like this. And if you're just getting into the league now, it gets just, you're going to get priced out a lot easier unless you can grind through it, because the pack is ahead of you now and everyone is doing like insane in-game farm strats like what you're seeing here, and we're all just making money. And when that's the case, then, you know, yeah. Okay, let's buy some more maps. 30 chaos. The block is tragic. I really don't want to run that again. Unstable tentacle fiends? I guess we'll do that. Whatever. Whatever. That looks awful. Why would I ever want to do that? Oh, ground loot was 100% buffed. It's crazy good now. What is even going on right now? Like, it took me so long to zone in. Almost lost the map I wanted. Kind of ridiculous. Alright.
The Mary Lean is... all in order. I'll let you know.
Unstable tentacle. Oh. Okay. 2 more maps and we'll be done with this astrolabe. You make so much gold doing this strategy. I have almost 5 million gold right now. It's kind of insane. What do I have allocated in the neck? Are you asking what I have anointed right now on my amulet? I'm currently running with Enigmatic Defense. Currency. Purity of Elements is how we get elemental element immunity. So yes, you do want to run it on this build. We're going to get 2 mirrors, guys. 2 mirrors. This is the current regex I'm using for maps. If you follow my POB, it should help with your mana issues. I also cover in my build update video all the things you have to do in order not to have mana issues. If you have questions, you can always join my Discord. Put a copy of your character's POB in the PoE help channel, and there's a lot of people that are willing to help out and take a look at your build too. I will say, unfortunately, it's probably because you deviated or didn't or forgot to do something that I have listed in my guide. But there is a lot of components to it, so that's why asking for help is not a bad thing. Is anyone getting really long loading for the Mirage? It hasn't been too bad today for me. But I was having all kinds of weird computer issues on my old computer. Yeah, I would just post your POB in the help channel and see if someone can take a look at it. Guys, look at my screen. What is going on right now? What is going on right now? It's juiced. We're actually juiced. Divine Orb. Yay. Ground loot is back, guys. Pack size?
Choose what you wish.
I already have Soul Eater.
The dream becomes real.
Verdant canopies shroud the world.
Oh my gosh. The juice is thick. It is, it's pretty thick in here right now. Ooh, quantity? Yes, please. We want quantity. Always want the quantity. More quantity. More quantity. Yeah, you might have to give up one of the two. You can also run a cord belt for a second anoint if you're using movement speed boots and regular Cyclone and you gave up Stampede. Your boots crafting video, is it worth Beastcraft lock boots before using Awakener's Orb? You could do that, yeah. I don't have the in-game unique amulet. What should I do first? Remove General's Cry for ore or use 2 large cluster jewels? I would go for the 2 large cluster jewels first. Farmed on Mage Blood and I actually prefer the steady speed of Stampede. Some people do. Like, I don't mind it either, but I wanted to try out speed variation because it is a mapping league. And I know a lot of people want to see this too, so... But yeah, typically I don't mind also the speed of, you know, Stampede. Go for extra frenzy charge while we're mapping.
Go with courage.
Tried farming Breach and the 20 Sea Gloom Shrine Belt feels better than Mage Blood for clear. Yeah. I'm using speed right now for mapping. I'm actually enjoying Headhunter over Mage Blood. So I've been playing with Headhunter the last few days and I think this is my preferred belt. with a speed variation. Yeah, I mean, I also get explosions here from Devastator, so I'm not saying the Shrine Belt's bad. I'm saying that I think Headhunter is my personal preference. Yeah, I'll probably do that after stream tonight. So I got to rework a bunch of shit in the POB if I do that. Okay.
Hello.
Ah, what a... I'll put the word out.
Stay sane, exile.
What's up, Matt? How's it going? Just grinding out some breach. Thanks, Pin, and thanks, Slop, for the follows. Thank you, thank you. And Milky Sweet, thank you for the follow. Voidborn Reliquary Key. Alright, so the question is, guys, are we going to sell the key or are we going to use the key? Are we going to sell the key or are we going to use the key? That is the question. I don't want to use the key. Can you imagine if we get something good? Something good? Pretty much whatever you want to do, Doomsday. I usually avoid Legion because we don't have like great screen wide AoE clear, but like pretty much anything else you want to do, you can do as Cyclone. Ooh, we should stash real quick.
Hello.
We're going for 2 divine. Do we use it or sell it? What is the question? That is the question. Do we use the key or sell the key? Let's do the Mirage.
Choose what you wish. Destroy the enemy. There is no honor in
You think we
what
should
are
Gamba?
doing.
I'm kind of
Only
leaning towards Gamba. Is it like a real PoE player? Okay, yeah, we'll gamble it. Painted Divine Teardrop.
Can I help?
I'm gonna grab a quick snack, guys, and then we're gonna play some hardcore solo stuff on Ruthless. Be right back. Right, guys. Little leveling now.
We need peace in the world.
It is indeed time for Ruthless, Matt. Time for Ruthless. Forgot that I need the trial in this area. We'll probably wait to do lab. I could probably do lab now, actually. And I really kind of want to get the retaliation ascendancy. It's gonna let us more reliably use those skills.
I can't do this mystery.
Let's go, Ruthless. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna give the old college try.
An emperor must know precisely.
I ran off to the side thinking there'd be a benchcraft there, and I remembered, oh yeah, there is no benchcraft in Ruthless. No crafting recipe. I hate this zone so much with these tiny little passages you gotta weave around.
Climb the tower, kill the Mad King. Just like the stories my mum used to read to me. Question about a build revolving around Cyclone. Maybe you know the answer. If they're doing Fizz to like LE conversion, I could see them using the Holy Hammers, but it's not something I've done a build around. I imagine they're doing some kind of Fizz to LE conversion in their build to scale that damage.
You could post it in the Discord. I'm not going to take a look at it right now, but I could take a look at it later. Yeah, I would imagine they have to. I would imagine they're scaling Fizz into LE conversion, or Fizz as what, lightning, whatever that damage type is for Holy Hammer, or fire maybe.
I can't do this just yet.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching.
I can't do this just yet.
Submit, heretic! Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? Die! The touch of God! The touch of God! Shrink not from God! The touch of God! The touch of God! Die! The touch of God! Die! Nightmare prevails! The light of divinity! The touch of God! Nightmare prevails! This world is an illusion, exile.
Yes.
Yeah, like I think the belt would be fine. It's just not something I'm gonna put in the build. I think I'm happy with our loadouts as they are.
A just death to address an unjust exile.
Don't die, please.
A stroll along a picturesque canal. Some time in the mountains.
Play your builds, finish the Atlas, but I got some
more relaxing.
builds right now. Can I show you my builds and tell me what I need to upgrade? I've told Divine. If you post your POV for your character in the PoE help channel Discord, somebody might take a look at it now, or I could take a look at it later. Essentially, yeah, it really depends on where your current gear is at. Have you made the in-game chest yet with the double elevation?
I can't do this just yet. Now this is grim.
What is your desire? The battle begins.
I can't do this just yet.
You are fighting a vast ocean with your bare hands.
You live to fight another day.
It seemed to me, Vol.
I saw.
We open pride.
Hold on. Not a bad little axe there.
Look at that.
There's nothing like making a ground-shaking entrance. I can't do this just yet.
What is your desire? A wish for immortality? A tale is...
I can't do this just yet. Actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
What's up, Bark? How's it going?
Always happy to help a damsel in distress. I can't do this just yet.
Approach.
Can't get 1-star Fall Crater all day? Damn, that sucks. Rip.
Choose what you wish. The greatest taste shall be yours.
So the plan is we are going to play retaliation skills like Eviscerate and Crushing Fist with Bleed. We're going to go Duelist and then Gladiator, and then when I farm up all the support gems that I need, which will probably be a while, I'll swap over to my Cyclone build. So we'll probably be playing Bleed, Gladiator, Retaliation stuff for a little bit, so I can get everything I need in Ruthless to actually play Cyclone. Cyclone is not feasible in Ruthless on a fresh start without all the support gems, and you can't buy them from vendors, so I have to farm them over time from the game. But by going Bleed, Gladiator, Duelist, I can make myself super tanky, and then I can swap over to Slayer when I'm already Duelist, so I can just run Lab and swap to Slayer when I'm ready to make the transition. Nope, I'm still playing Trade League. I was actually playing it for a couple hours before you hopped in chat. We just did breach farming for like 3 hours. Just doing different things. I like leveling characters in this game, and I specifically like SSF. So I'm not like tired of Trade. I'm gonna keep playing Trade a little bit every day, so I want to finish out the character and do an update video. But I get real enjoyment out of playing SSF and PoE. And I thought it would be fun to do Ruthless because I hate myself. When you look at the numbers for my build, it actually sims pretty decent with the nerfs to Ascendancies in Ruthless, so.
I can't do this just yet.
You have... Very good.
Of course. I see into the gloom.
You're level 98 on your Cyclone Slayer following your build, by the way. I swapped to normal Cyclone and Tailwind boots. Didn't think Cyclone could be fast. Yeah, I just hit 98 myself when we were doing the breach farms today. So it feels pretty good.
Yes. You know.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, breach is really, really good XP. 100%. It's very good.
I am the vessel, the sword king. It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild
Still miss old breach.
before I could even be conceived.
Yeah, I figure like I'll do a little bit of breach every day, and just keep making money. Made like probably 15 or 20 divines a day.
You will have to fight.
So not too bad. I'm mostly just saving up money, I think, now to craft like the real endgame weapon, because I think I'm gonna stay headhunter on the build as long as I'm doing the speed variant. I think I'm enjoying that more than anything. Bro, look at this big boy right here.
I can't do this just yet.
There's a big boy.
You've done well.
The Strangle Amulet's a pretty big upgrade, yeah.
So be it.
It's pretty good.
I have never seen the sun with my own eyes, but I soon will.
What do you want on the in-game weapon? I have a 960 DPS stack, the crit multi on block, and crafted crit chance. You want really good fizz implicits, or prefixes. You want attack speed, crit multi, and then either Shaper Orb with some kind of other crit mod on there, like crit chance, or Veiled Orb with like chance to deal double damage. Something like that.
You fight like a dickhead.
What's up, Abandoned? How's it going? Started League on bow, but wanted to swap so hard to Cyclone. Yeah.
I can't do this just yet.
For level Slayer tomorrow? Gotcha. think unfortunately it's all the way down there. Yeah. Already have a mirror, so it'll be super fun. Damn, Abandon. Want to try the more than skill gem setup? Yeah, it's pretty good getting the extra block going. Alright, where am I going? Is it down this way? What a weird layout. No, it's going to be to the right up here. What a weird layout this is. Am I gonna do challenges? Yeah, I'll do challenges this league. I'll do it on trade though. Faded. Bro, this layout is insane. Like,
People of the gutters, steel your belly, for the slaughter is at hand. Performance challenge, if a little messy, yet but cool and stinking flock were simply an audition. Let us see how welcome to the grandeur of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes on my true purpose. The Lady Mary. It is our inspiration that is die at death worthy of applause, gladiator.
Treading light.
looking good. No more running away. Oh yeah, we're getting a little tankier. Well, we're starting to scale into block. So like in preparation of taking the retaliation ascendancy, I've got like what, 41% chance to block. We're gonna take a bleed node here, some life, and then we're gonna take another 18% chance, 20% chance to block here. That'll get us up to 61% chance. And then I got to scale a little bit more block on top of that, and then we'll be able to go versatile and start getting some spell block too. And then that in conjunction with the retaliation ascendancy means we'll be popping off eviscerating crushing fist like constantly. Do I have a video on ring or amulet craft? No, not currently. I think the next video I'll probably make will be on like an actual in-game weapon.
Just yet. I believe in traveling light. Traveling light.
Wow, we pretty much just decimated them. Like, holy shit, dude. Alright. Okay, game. Beginning to believe. We're beginning to believe.
A battle worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the ideal of victory. Is your passion enough to climb a ground?
Oh, the cool thing too about retaliation is there's a note up here. Crushing reply. Retaliation skills fortify on melee hit. So by the time we're just constantly using our two skills here, we'll be up here at that point. We're also going to have just free fortify from using our abilities, which is pretty good. My guy literally dashed out of my stuff. Tragic. Brother, would you stop dashing? Brother? Just bloody die.
I believe in it. Your glory will be remembered in song forever, Duressa.
Oh, you want to craft a vulnerability ring? Just reforge, I think it's caster on the influence base. And then eventually when you hit the vulnerability mod, you want like suffixes you also like, and then you, I think you do prefixes can't be changed, and then you reforge life or something and hope you hit good prefixes. It's not too complicated of a craft. I have done it on SS. I did it on SSF last league.
Go where
So I
you
was
are
playing
needed.
SSF
Yes.
primarily last league instead of trade. I think we'll do calm, and then we'll go do our... Actually, I might go do lab now, and then you have my retaliation shit for when I do calm. It's probably best. So let's go do lab. I think if I'm hoping for a gem, what I want is Consecrated Path of Endurance, so we'll see if we get lucky. I'm missing a trial here. Which one was it? Mitorium, Imperial Guardians. You cannot fracture an influence item. I think this one is... Am I crazy? Where's the other one? Not Solaris Temple. It's not Library. Finish the boots after you logged off last night. Hella lucky double movement speed. Oh, did you hit the unveil for double movement speed? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, those are the boots you linked me last night. Yeah. That's money right there. Yeah, those are nearly perfect, right? The T1 fire resistance, that's money. Am I crazy? Where's the other trial? Catacombs. Which is probably right there. Yeah, okay. That side zone I didn't go into. It is right here. I thought I grabbed this, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, it is very lucky.
I can't do this just yet.
Those morons.
An emperor must bear two blades.
Right.
Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Our first lab, guys. First lab. Here we go.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh justice with prevail.
Alright, let's see what Azaro feels like. Kind of terrified, but we'll see.
Ooh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of when one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Withstand the siege. Claim your inheritance.
I can't do this just yet.
You are inexhaustible.
Nice. Welcome to Ruthless, dude. That's how this goes. Welcome to Ruthless. It's the slow burn.
Didn't even break a sweat.
It'd be pretty crazy if I get Consecrated Path of Endurance on the first try. You can also get a font that gives you support gems that lets you turn support gems into support gems of the same color. I don't have any red support gems though. But if we get that, we might stick that Infernal Legion in there and see if we can get something worthwhile. It's a blue gem, so it's kind of like, not really gonna be much of anything.
Strike with fidelity.
Oh, you're swapping from Corbin's over to mine? Hey, welcome, welcome.
Claw your way to the top. You were born for this. My 3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company.
Been having a blast with the build. First time actually finishing on maps and only missing top right quadrant now. Nice. Yeah, we did some breach farming on my Cyclone for a few hours before I swapped over to Ruthless here. I'm going to be slowly recreating the build on Ruthless, which is an undertaking. Especially solo self-bound hardcore Ruthless, but yeah. Feels like I hit a brick wall on T17 bosses. I get them half HP before I run out of portals. Yeah, I guess I would say like the biggest thing is going to be your weapon damage more than anything to be able to effectively do like a T17 boss. Slowly is understatement of the year. Dude, Ruthless is it's a vibe, dude. It's a vibe. It is something is what it is. Oh, that's Ruthless. Good luck, man. Yeah, this is going to be quite the endeavor, my dudes. Quite the endeavor. Hardcore solo self-found Ruthless, by the way. Not just like Ruthless trade. Because if you're gonna go Ruthless, you might as well go all in. Like all in or nothing, right? So we're just gonna do this the hardest difficulty possible. Yeah, typically with our build, we go for offense over defense. So Corbin's build is, it's pretty similar to mine. A lot of the adjustments that I made for 3.28, he's incorporated into his build. So I'd say that between a lot of the, content creators, his build and mine are the most similar. But I do think that we have more damage in my build.
An emperor must keep those promises. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
It depends also on the T17 you're trying to do, right? So some of the T17s are super annoying. Like if you're doing Ziggurat with Lycia, or I'm sorry, Katarina, that's like a really painful one to do on our build early on. Plus she has like the phases. Doing like Fortress or Abomination is going to be a lot easier because you can just basically burn the bosses down. And there's no like intermission phases. Citadel has the same problem where you're just doing like phases of bossing, but it's better than Ziggurat, in my opinion.
I can't do this just yet.
The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Yeah, Lycia is not too bad. The problem is when she phases with that ad, we take a lot of damage from like the AoE rings, so you have to be able to blast that ad super quick. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go Gladiator, and we're gonna spec into the Retaliation node.
And rise, ascendant, for this is the ending that we all
what do we get?
deserve.
Transform, Escogem, be random, transfigured. Okay, so we're hoping for Consecrated Path of Endurance. That would be a pretty amazing game. Nope. Let's go ahead and get Molten Strike at the Zenith. We'll do that on hardcore. Solo self-found Ruthless. How does that sound, guys? That sounds totally doable, right? Totally doable. Totally. Alright.
I once heard Akadoi mention their Island of the Dead. Perhaps this is it.
Rerolling to Chuck for Zenith, yeah. Let's go make a strength stacking jug, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in about 5 years. It is indeed, Matt. It is indeed. Someone actually got a mirror from one of the vaults. That's pretty crazy, actually, when you think about it.
I can't do this just yet.
Swift Assembly Support. That's a support gem that does absolutely nothing for me. But it's... I think that's a green gem, technically. So we might be able to use Lab later to swap that into something I can actually use on this character. Ooh. Spicy. That dude was spicy. Oh yeah, it's this death trap over here. We're just gonna run right by that, guys. We want nothing to do with that. Ooh, shield. Let's go. I need a better shield. That is actually worth YOLOing a quick... It's a lot more armor. Chance to block is crazy good for this build. 22 life and cold resistance. Yeah, we're doing that. That's 100%. Let's freaking go, dude. It's huge. It's huge. What is my chance to block now? 57%. Let's go, dude. Starting to ramp, guys. We are starting to ramp. Ramping on Ruthless is so stupid. Okay. 103 accuracy. Ooh, lightning. Dexterity. Better armor. Not better armor. Take a look at those later.
Just be happy that you got a warrior's death, cow.
Warrior's death, calm. Warrior's death. Alright.
Anything you need, just...
The chestcraft is so Fiahusa. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. The chestcraft is pretty pivotal to do early on.
Corruption.
It is very good. Saves a lot of points on the skill tree. There's a little bit of life for a ton of lightning resistance.
The corruption will
I think it's probably worth it.
See ya.
Okay. We have no bleed, so this is going to be really rough. We have no bleed immunity. It might be worth checking what flask I can buy.
What can we do for you?
Ooh, Hollow Life Flask, that's what we want. And a better mana flask.
Good luck. Yes.
Alright, let's rock and roll, guys. Let's rock and roll.
I'm excited. The beast itself.
It is Sam. I have videos on my YouTube channel leveling Cyclone on both SSF and Hardcore SSF. I'm now leveling what will eventually be Cyclone, although we won't be playing it till well into mapping on Hardcore SSF Ruthless. Unfortunately, Cyclone would be too weak in this game mode since there's no support gem support. I forgot about this thing. It's like the new little Heart of Corruption thing. Does this thing like do anything scary? Okay, he just summons a shit ton of ads, I guess. Val Molten Shell? Shit. We got a guard skill, guys. I'll take it. An on-demand guard skill. It's better than nothing. We have like no armor. Actually, we're at 71% phys damage reduction, so armor is pretty good for this level. The shield, I think. Shield's gonna give us a lot of armor. We're actually gonna have quite a lot of armor on this character while we're Gladiator. Those ice walls are tragic. We gotta bait this guy away from us. 2 stone ring. Holy moly. That's worth dying for. Yeah, you basically want to do your chest, Pyusa, and then you're going to go for a decent weapon craft. After that, you got to decide, do you want to play Stampede with Cyclone and Tumult, or do you want to go Speed Boots? In which case, you would make some Speed Boots.
Make your wish. Their fear of you will chill them to the bone.
Oh. Wait, is that mark of submission? Might not be any good for us. Dude, Eviscerate has like crazy clear when you use it. It's kind of bananas. Yep. Hey Spooky, what's up? Yeah, I'm actually playing the speed variant with a Headhunter. If you actually look back on this VOD, I spent the first couple hours playing Breach with my Headhunter speed variant before I swapped over to this character here. So I was doing the exact thing you're saying about an hour ago. So we use Assassin's Mark with Mark on hit, and then we use Vulnerability. And the way we get Vulnerability on my build is through Replica Witchfire Brew. Or if you're doing the Mage Blood setup for the speed variant, I believe I have it. Yeah, I have it on Curse on Hit ring for that iteration. Vulnerability just makes the monsters take more damage. Assassin's Mark scales your crit chance. And I believe you're multi too, since we are a crit build.
He just dropped a mirror. Everybody's getting mirrors, man. It's crazy. Everybody's getting mirrors. Watch me get a mirror on hardcore SSF Ruthless. That would be kind of hysterical, right? What would I even do with myself at that point? You either need to have Whispers of Doom, which we run early on either our amulet or our boots, or you craft the chest that has Apply Additional Curse, which I have a video for on my YouTube channel. Mirror Shitty Ring? Yeah, I guess we would, huh? We would craft the ultimate Ruthless piece of gear, which is just a triple resistance, all at T2 with like maybe a good life roll, and then we would mirror it. That'd be like peak Ruthless gameplay.
Make your wish. Let's see how that turns out for you.
What are all the differences in Ruthless? I thought it's only that everything is harder, but I keep hearing new things. So these are the differences in Ruthless. In Ruthless, your flasks really are useless. Like your life flasks and mana flasks are fine, but like you can't really rely on flasks in Ruthless because they don't gain charges the same way, and a lot of the flasks have shorter cooldowns. So you lose a lot of power from flasks. One of the main differences in Ruthless is there are no support gems through quest rewards or vendors. The only support gems are what drops naturally in the world. So you level most of your character without, like, I don't have a single link on any of my abilities. I'm just using regular abilities with no links. So you lose a ton of power from not having those multipliers from support links on your skills. Another big difference is if you die to a boss and go back in to keep fighting it, it regens life. It's not like regular PoE 1 where you can just like rush a boss over and over if you have low damage. Eventually they'll just go back to 100% life. The other difference is there's no movement skills in Ruthless. They give you one. Yeah, they're like PoE 2. Ruthless was like the beta or alpha for PoE 2. They only give you one movement skill. It's called Quick Step. It can't traverse terrain, and it has a 10-second CD, and it has a very short range. That's it. It literally went like 2 feet. It's mostly so that if a boss is gonna like slam you, you can move real quick out of it, and that's about it. Consecrated Path of Endurance does exist. So what a lot of people do in Ruthless is they run lab, get Consecrated Path of Endurance, and they use that as a travel skill because it will teleport you around packs and it will traverse terrain to a pack that's like beneath you or above you. So that's basically the movement skill that everyone uses in Ruthless. There is no benchcraft in Ruthless. So you can't fix like your resistances or your life by crafting on a prefix or suffix. It's just quite literally whatever gear you craft or what you find on the ground. Currency has extremely low drop rates, so it's not like you can rely on having a lot of currency all the time. Yeah. And all of the ascendancies have been have had their power scaled down. So to give you an example, I don't know if there's actual differences in this one skill right here, but if you look at retaliation, measured retaliation, right now I am on, excuse me, the tree is set to 3.28. If I go to Ruthless 3.28, so that doesn't change. You'll see right here, like gratuitous violence, bleeding enemies you kill explode, dealing 20% of their max life as phys damage, right? This is a note, this is a
famous gladiator thing. This is all it does on Ruthless. On regular PoE 1, does it only do that too? Okay, hold on. Let me find better examples of this. Slayer is a good example. So Headsman, you cull enemies at 20% life, right? You also gain 10% increased attack speed, and you gain 10% increased movement speed for 20 seconds whenever you kill a rare or an enemy. On Ruthless, all that does is give you the 20% cull. You don't get the additional stuff on there. So a lot of the Ascendancy passives for all of the classes have had their power scaled down. Yeah, so it's another big difference. Yeah. So I have shown my build in SSF. I've done my build in hardcore SSF. So I was asking if people would be interested in me doing another hardcore SSF character, and everyone's like, "Yeah, that sounds like a good idea." And then I thought, well, wouldn't it be interesting if I tried hardcore SSF, Ruthless, which is really terrible, but it's mostly like the leveling and getting the stuff online. Once you get your stuff online, it starts to feel a lot like regular PoE. But yeah. Oh, and then all the league mechanics just give you less shit in Ruthless. Like, it's just less rewarding to do everything in general. They want to see me suffer? Probably. Like right now. This boss is tragically going to be a pain in the ass. I don't have like any real I don't have bleed immunity flask. This just sucks. Look, chaotic. We're not even. I don't even have a plan yet to get through maps yet. So let's just like, let's not put the cart before the horse, okay? Like Syrian Exarch is, you know, that's leagues beyond where I'm thinking right now. I'm just trying to get to maps on this character. Then we need to actually get Cyclone online by farming all the supports. Realistically, it'll probably be using the totems again and not relying on a movement skill. Like, I'll be able to do that same trick where you can just like lay down a bunch of totems with faster casting. And it's just going to be like being really good at ball phase. That's like the unfortunate answer. But right now my focus is like get to maps, get to a point where I can just farm support gems so I can actually transition over to the real build, you know? Although like Retaliation's fun to play. It scales very well. Oh, she's gonna suck. Yeah, this boss is gonna suck. Brother, why did you move? Fucking Deodre, man. Oh my gosh. Hell no, brother. Hell no.
Can we be of help?
Oh shit, this is actually pretty good. I don't have to manually apply my curse. This is actually not bad, guys. This is some Ruthless tech right here. We can just put vulnerability in this and get rid of my shitty mana ring, and now I have guaranteed curse on hit. That's actually not bad for Ruthless. That's like a win right there. That's a win condition. That's pretty damn good. Alright, we got curse on hit, baby. I'll take it. Yeah, let's go back and do Deodre in a second.
Lovely material.
It's gonna suck because like I don't have any spell block right now, so like my main abilities aren't gonna really scale off of her lightning attacks. So I just have to basically fucking splitting steel her for the next 5 minutes is what this is gonna be. Peak Ruthless gameplay, guys. Once we get our spell block up, we'll be able to deal with situations like this, but until then, it's just kind of tragic.
Flattery will get you nowhere with
Yes.
Until next time.
I can't do this way. I didn't catch a word of what you said, Doetri. That's probably a good thing.
Dissection time.
form. Take comfort, Meligardo. An artist's work is always worth more when he's dead.
What a pleasure to finally meet you, duelist. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Let us bathe you in blood, duelist, so that this world might be bathed in glory.
Now, exile!
What?
Now, exile!
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. I gave my life. Nightmare gave me so much more. Accept the gift of immortality. nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death? You are being selfish.
We've never talked about Bye.
Yes?
But what about us? Are we really interested in things? Do we feel at ease? Are we proud of each other?
Ruthless is coming along. It is coming along. Slowly but surely. Act 5, guys. Act 5. Oh my gosh, dude. The shotgun is real.
I can't do this just yet.
Siphon some RNG for me. Guys, I'm never lucky. Regal orb. Holy moly. Alright. We need a better one-hander axe. Its goal for this act is either just buy a base and we'll freaking whetstone it or something, but we need a better better weapon.
This is not exactly how I pictured my triumphant return to Ori.
Oh, speaking of a better axe, what if I unveil, like, ID that, and it has, like, freaking increased fizz on it? That would be crazy, guys. Actually be crazy. Crazy. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Choose what you wish.
Melee weapons? Let's do it. See you in a bit, pub. Alright. Bro, what I wouldn't give for just one support gem. Just one. Not even an ideal one, like faster attacks, just something. Just to know the game has a little bit of love for me.
To have an audience again.
And thank you.
Like the worst possible roll you could have on an axe. Yeah.
Remember,
the worst possible roll.
Freedom.
You seem to go evasion plus armor, but Kerbin goes full armor. Is it just preference at that point? Yeah, you can go either or. I like having a little bit of evasion on the build, but you can go just armor if you want.
Yes. For freedom.
And sometimes. Now where was I?
I can't do this just yet. Daring dark and dingy spaces. For science.
Orb of fusing. It's like gold dust right now. Not that we have any concern for linking any gems at the moment, you know, because kind of need support gems to do that. Not my proudest trophy. I see the ugliness of Oriath has finally reached the surface. I can't do this just yet. We're back in
I
sec,
should think
guys.
of something flat.
Diamonds, man, there's like.
Hi, I'm Captain Fantastic. We fly through the galaxy and look for happiness. Our dear Earth is being destroyed. We have to find something better. Come with me on my journey.
Journey into space. Journey into space. Journey into space.
Thank you. For freedom.
They can't do the Time to take my grievance right to the top.
We might be hanging out here for just a little bit.
I can't do this just yet.
What is your desire? Do what you must, Jinga.
No, there is no Sentinel support on the Atlas. They incorporated that from Sentinel League, but there's no way to like scale them on the Atlas passive skill tree.
I can't do this just yet.
I wish. That was one of my favorite League mechanics. Sentinel's League mechanic, you know how sometimes when you go into a T16 there's a little red, blue, or yellow thing that you click on, and then when you activate it, it buffs the monsters so they drop more rewards? That's Sentinel. Yeah, they had an entire league designed around that, and you actually had like a little UI for the Sentinel, and you'd have like different ones socketed, and you could wire them to do different things, provide different rewards or different buffs. It's pretty good. And then you just basically ran around mapping, it buffed everything. It was fantastic. They were like little AI robots, gave you more loot.
Freedom comes.
74 life. Well, that'll do. That'll do. For now, I guess.
Awesome.
I don't know what they're going to do for the next PoE2 league. I haven't really kept up with news on PoE2, unfortunately. Ooh. Okay.
Now, where was
But can I afford to drop sockets on this thing? Because I don't have sockets. Guess we're not using... Oh, we're fine, because we can put Molten Shell here, and we can put this, yeah. I could regal this thing for YOLO, and if I hit increase fizz, that would be disgusting. Full damage? Okay, it's something.
Freedom comes to them. Remember, we do this for freedom.
I can't do this just yet.
At least you get a second sentinel when you enter Mirage. That is true. You do get one. Yes, sir. Let's see, 4, 8. It's 20%. Put me at 77, and then once I spec into this, we'll actually start to get some spell block. Which is what I really need, is spell block.
I can't do this just yet.
Eternal Blessing support. Okay.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
I can't do this just yet.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Ooh, that ignite thing is so stupid. I need this guy to hit me, but like not kill me. That'd be dope if you could comply, sir. Alright, I guess we'll just use totems since this is the way things are going right now. We'll just slowly bleed you to death. Yeah, that shit is like so stupid. It's like it is some kind of ground degen that like is gonna kill you. Brother, are you gonna phase anytime soon? Oh yeah, we're in the thick of it, Tormy. We're in the thick of it. Welcome to hardcore slow self-found Ruthless. I got no hands. That's the problem. I can't fight the guy. Oh hell nah. Yeah, we dipping for that one, guys. It's a dip on that one.
Yeah.
I should just out-leveled this this guy a little bit more. Trying to save some of my portal scrolls. Brother. That ignite is so stupid.
Yes.
That's like one of the dumbest fucking things ever. That stupid ignite is so stupid.
I can't do this just yet.
Guy just does endless ball phases. Brother, the movement skill doesn't actually teleport you. Like, you don't phase through the stuff. I still got hit by it. That was almost the end right there. Make the bad man go away. Yeah. That's funny.
What in damnation?
Oh, they saved me the trouble of burning this place down.
But we all calm down. dude.
I believe in traveling light.
Can't wait for that spell block. Back from touching grass, I feel energized. This isn't right. I probably should go outside. I'm feeling de-energized right now. I feel like I'm fighting for my life.
I wanted to raise the place, but this is just excessive.
You deserve it. Once Kita. Remember, we do this for freedom.
I don't even know what I want for, let's see. So I didn't even like think about this build and what I would, how I would scale this thing out even. I guess that would be pretty good. Got blood and sand, you get that. Got our curse. What would be like... Can't get auras without them dropping. Guess a... Probably Vengeful Cry. Can I filter away items with influence on the mark? Pseudo has influence max 0. Wait, never mind, doesn't work. There's some stuff that I haven't figured out how to filter when I'm using the trade site, so it's just kind of like... I'm not sure how to do it myself, to be honest. Yeah. Guess maybe Vengeful Cry would be pretty good right now. We could go pick that up.
It's so good.
Nowhere to actually put this thing, but yeah, actually Stone Golem, we don't use that anyways. Alright, so... was here a couple days ago asking for upgrades to my Cyclone Slayer. I'm now at around 20 million DPS, but I know where the big boost of power comes next. Got the in-game chest crafted. What's your weapon look like? Your weapon's a pretty significant source of damage, obviously.
Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned graveyard? I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, I'd probably work on crafting a better weapon now. That'll be your biggest source of damage going forward. And then you have to decide, are you going to run the Cyclone Stampede setup, Cyclone Tumult Stampede setup, or are you going for the speed variant like I'm doing on trade? Because then you could try crafting boots, but they're going to be expensive. Biggest damage increase is going to come simply from just making a better weapon. So if you can get a Watcher's Eye that just has Impales have additional hit, that alone is pretty good damage. Yeah. First Cluster Jewel would be good, Light of Meaning would be good, yeah. Pretty much everything Chris said. The Rise Lotha's coil is going to be dependent on... You can pick one up pretty cheap actually, so it's probably worth just getting. Eventually, if you go the speed variant, you're going to want to use like a Headhunter or Mage Blood, but that's an investment. That's far out. Also, what's really good is if you go the speed variant and you want to go speed boots, you can also pick up a cord belt and do an anoint on it. So you lose the anoint on Stampede, but then you gain it back on the cord belt. So that's also a pretty decent thing to upgrade.
This feels like power.
With Lonnie's.
Hello. Freedom comes to them. For freedom.
I can't do this just yet.
Just corrupting a T16 courtyard of wasting, thinking it might get me this completion. Yeah. Blight.
You've done well.
Blight.
What is your desire? Destroy the enemy.
Anyways, thanks for the crafting guides. Really enjoyed it. Made me craft on endgame piece for the first time instead of buy one. Hey, I'm glad it gave you the spur to try doing it. End up with a chest that goes for 45 divine. Yeah, it's pretty crazy the disparity and gap between when you craft an item and when like you try to buy something on trade. It's like pretty crazy actually. And then when you craft it once, you're like, oh, this isn't so bad. Like, I need to do this every time I get to this stage. And you realize that you've been getting robbed for years for your lack of knowledge. Buying in-game pieces on trade is often you're getting robbed by players for your lack of knowledge of how to craft in PoE. Like, you're paying at least twice. Like, usually 1.5 to if not twice the cost of the actual craft. I hope I reach that point too. Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing if there's like a bit of an upcharge, right? Because of the time, and plus you got the idea behind crafting is you got to make a profit on it. But when like sometimes you look at the prices of stuff and you're like, someone was looking at staffs the other day, and it was like it would have cost them like 100 chaos to make the staff, and it was being sold for like 8 divine or something. I was just like, that's ridiculous.
I can't do this just yet. I believe in traveling light.
Barely have enough patience to craft my own stuff. Yeah.
The height. Innocence forgives you.
Oh, we aren't here for using brain cells, but rather for blasting them. Yeah.
Freedom comes to those who fight. Yes.
What is it? Now, where was I?
Hit T1 resistance on the chest lock part with 1.61 crit. Take, then divine is probably the play. T1 resistance on the chest with, yeah, you can always divine the crit later. Sounds like the play, for sure.
I can't do this just yet.
Alright, this is the milestone, guys. We're going to be doing Katava here in a minute. We'll see how this goes on this janky build I put together. The I must get hit to do damage build. Oh snap, Orb of Alteration. The 11th hour. Now, crafting an in-game staff, like a real in-game staff, is a process. That is a process, but it's probably going to involve fracturing a T1 Fizz hybrid base or running T1 prefixes recombination. Not going to be cheap at all. I take a hit? Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's letting me know. Oh, so that's what that icon is. Okay, so that's my rage one. Okay. I kind of need him to hit me for this to work.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah. Very interesting to be able to play on hardcore. It's gonna take forever. Literally gonna take forever. He's slowly going down. Alright, well, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I didn't fill my flasks. Damn it. That's the whole point of why I went back to town. You gotta actually talk to the NPC. It's such a bait thing. Oh, snap.
do this just yet.
This is the fight of ages, guys. This is like the greatest fight of all time. I keep forgetting to fill my flask. I gotta actually talk to an NPC on Ruthless. These are things I need to remember. Yeah. All right, and that's
The flame of hope
that is that.
but it cannot be extinguished. There is
First half of the campaign done. Easy.
That's what losing a fight feels like?
Very easy. I've got no cold resistance, so this will be fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It takes from the resistances. I got like no cold resistance, so this should be fantastic.
Okay, let's go. Back to where it all began.
I hear what you're saying, Dan, but the idea behind the gear set and those final loadouts is you're going to be spending a ton of divines on all that stuff. So it's like an Impale support frees up skill points, but also it's just not the best thing you can put on Cyclone if that's what you're trying to say. It just doesn't give you the damage that running a level 1 Fortify does, and I'd rather just sink. How does it give the same damage as level 1 Fortify if you're already Impale cap? How does it give the same damage? Or more damage?
I can't do this just yet.
The Mirage monsters have a thick skin? Yeah. So I'll tell you what, and I'm not saying this like facetiously, if you want to take the end game bossing loadout from my POB, if you want to get rid of the implicit on the gloves, put Impale back on the put a level 1 Impale on Cyclone, figure out how to get Fortify back on the build, and then figure out how to get us free up those skill points and then allocate them on the tree. And if it all works out to more damage, post the POB. If it's a better POB, I'll use it. But you got to figure out Fortify, which probably could just be on the Cluster Jewel, but that's going to be a much more expensive Cluster Jewel. So all the Divines, I know, but all the Divines that you're paying for that Cluster Jewel, you could also just be getting the 30% on the gloves. But I'm saying, like, fix the POB to do everything you're saying, and then post it. And if it is more damage, then it's more damage. I'm not opposed to tweaking the endgame POB to make it better.
What is your desire?
But, like, it has to, you know, it has to work out. And if it's better, we'll use it.
Destroy the enemy.
I'm just asking him, Chris, to do the POB. If he can rework the POB and it's more damage at the end of the day, and then we're not sacrificing any defense, then sure. Like, there's no reason not to like have someone else look at it. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's whatever that number is at the bottom, right? If it's more, then it's more. If it's not, it's not. There's a lot of crazy interactions in PoE that we're just not aware of, that somebody else might be aware of. And there might be some crazy fucking interaction that someone knows about that, you know, oh, hey, if we do this, and we may not have, like, ever thought of trying that or doing that. Arcanist Strongbox is kind of crazy. Ignite, it's just Caustic Ground. I think we used that. These guys are giga, dude.
I can't do this just yet.
Guy just won't die. He just won't die. Why won't you die? Barrage completes. Alright. Didn't temper because didn't hit prefix. Maybe recraft prefix later? +1 to level socketed skill gems is sick, bro. Are you asking me, like, are you not wanting to temper it because you don't want to get rid of the 6 link? Like, you just, like, I don't know. Is that the highest benchcraft you can put on there for the prefix? That's pretty good. I would just put the highest armor evasion on there, and I would temper it and then re-6 link it if I have to. It is a little... You might lose your white sockets, which is unfortunate because you'll have to omen a blanching again, and that can be expensive. I would temper that chest, yeah, and then if you have to re-blanch it and 6 link it, it is what it is, but that's a good piece. What prefix were you trying to hit? Like the flat evasion armor? Is that what you're saying? Like you wanted flat armor evasion instead of socketed skill gems? Because I would... Yeah. It's not bad. I would still use it. And that's the... But yes on the crafted? Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit low. A little bit lower than what I would like for defenses, but still a really solid chest. I would probably temper it myself. Because all you can do at that point, right, is you'd have to do... I guess you could do suffixes can't be changed. And then reforge caster again, right? And just hope for better prefixes. Do you not just have the money to do that right now? To do a reforge? Like a suffixes can't be changed reforge? Reducing attribute requirements is a pretty good one too. Yeah, for sure. I might actually have to go into more resistances on the tree right now. The best place to do that's probably, I get 3 right there, but I do have 5 all resist there. Best thing would be to come up here to life, and then I could just literally take 20 resist right here if I need to. Which I might have to do for now until we can get better gear. Just be letting this guy hit me.
I can't do this just yet. I've never been one.
While you be...
Nest.
Stay sharp. Still composing.
Time for an encore. Do this just yet.
Come here, quickly.
done well. What is your desire? Do what you must, Jinga.
Time is but a window through which I shall escape.
Just yet.
Oh shit, I was muted. Yeah, so I think the plan is I'm just gonna do what I want, like originally intended yesterday. I'm gonna do a hardcore SSF character. We'll be able to go Cyclone in Act 3, so you'll actually see the build online. Won't have to wait like a week like we would have on Ruthless to get everything. And then if I die, I'm gonna keep it on SSF, and then we'll have 2 characters. I'll have my trade character. I'll have my trade character that we can push and play and do some farm strats on like I did this morning. And then we'll have my SSF character that I can kind of like mess around with and see how far I can push that in SSF. And if I die on it, it actually goes to SSF. It doesn't get voided like the Ruthless one did right there. So yeah, that's what I want to do. Actually, I still have this guy from when we were leveling yesterday, so I don't have to fully start over. Yeah, this is the fresh HCSSF I did yesterday. Still don't have like really anything on hardcore SSF because we migrated, so I can actually just pick up and keep playing this guy. And yeah, all right, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're gonna push this character.
A beast.
Remember to live.
I'm following your Cyclone build guide, but I'm having a little bit of trouble understanding the order of all upgrades. Where are you at in the guide? Are you like at the level 90 loadout? Or are you at the level 96 loadout? Yeah.
I'm starting to think there's more to life than prize or perish.
Just having Leap Slam compared to Ruthless is like night and day, dude. It's like night and day. Alright. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What's up, Napper? How's SSF life going for you?
You've done well. What is your desire? Glittering fineries await you.
I haven't done Delve at all, I think, this entire league. I'm assuming it's fine because there was a problem with it. A lot of people would have, I'm assuming, mentioned something on the forums. No all? Ugh. Are you trying to farm all for something specific? Oh, that's funny. I have my filter set to Uber. Fix that. Okay.
The astral chain is broken.
How to get rich with Delve. Here's how you get rich with Delve. Alright, it's very simple, guys. There's 2 steps to getting rich with Delve. Alright, I want you to understand how this works. Step 1, don't play Delve. Step 2, unstable breach farming. That's how you get rich playing Delve. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. What's up, Dean? Alright, let's put this where it normally goes. Clip it and post it as the 3.28 Delve guide. Hey guys, how do I do Delve? Step 1, don't play Delve. Step 2, unstable breach farm. I'll see you guys in 3.29. That'll be the easiest video I'll put together this whole week. As a huge Delver here, I found it to be a huge waste of time this league.
I thought like all the fossils are coming from Delve, right? Isn't it the whole point? It's going to be the source of all fossils, all Omega juiciness, fossil love. I think tomorrow you're going to hit level 100. How am I doing? Pretty good. We tried playing some hardcore SSF Ruthless because I thought, yeah, why not? I was going to re-roll this hardcore SSF character instead, but I went Ruthless. Died on Ruthless. So now we're going to play this hardcore SSF second run again like I wanted.
An interesting choice.
I do love the stink of victory.
Oh yeah, it's my accuracy. Am I running precision? Oh dude, I don't have blood and sand or precision. We gotta go fix that. Okay. We'll go fix that as soon as I leave this Mirage. Resonators are tanking in price. Set 4 sockets. There's a trial here too. The trial is probably all the way at the top, like normal. Yeah, Harvest is extremely profitable. Breach is very profitable. Sucks for Delve, huh? Rip Delve. Oh, hold on. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. I don't know what I was doing there. That was tragic gameplay. Oh my gosh. They kill everything I've got. Yeah. Well, I will say the benefit is that when this guy dies, he doesn't get voided. He just goes to regular SSF, so yeah. It's going to be really nice once we have Purity, and I just don't have to worry about elemental elements anymore. That's just really what it comes down to. Getting through the first like 2.5 acts.
I thought you...
your trouble.
A pity your mind wasn't as swift. A place of soiled dreams. I'll have to tread carefully here.
consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
The
You are. Remember to live.
You are the rock.
I hired. Go.
I
Hello?
How do my sockets look so much cooler than yours? Are you talking about how they have that little swirl to them? So to get that effect on your sockets, you have to enable in your settings UI, and then down here, where is it? It might be under game graphics. No, it's not graphics. It'd be UI. There should be a drop down right here. So socket notches, default, small notches, large pattern. I use large pattern.
Ready, exile? This.
No. I actually noticed that years ago on Crypt's stream, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And I looked into the settings and set it up like that. So I like that aesthetic.
We slaughter you.
I believe I could give the great Duresso a run for his money now.
Would have been too likely for it to have been an MTX? Yeah, I guess so. Could have been, huh? The drop sounds that people have is a drop one, right? I have custom sound files every time on my, if you're talking about loot filter drop sounds. Oh, brother. Brother. Stop it. Behave yourself now. It's been a rough day for me. Rough day. Yeah, Enlighten will work on multiple auras.
Approach. What is your desire?
Unique armor.
Heroes long dead.
It's an interesting one.
The astral chain is broken.
Okay. Kill Oak. Oak must die. I'm sorry, Oak. It's been real, dude.
Well fought, Oak. A shame we have only the tree.
The king. That was.
Be right back, guys.
Fair grade. I say.
spirit home. Stay true to you.
What trouble?
Alright guys, almost Act 3.
What is your desire?
This can't be good.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt.
What is that item that I can use to have a chance for a leather belt to become unique? It's or chance.
What is your desire? Yeah, make sure you're doing everything that I listed in my POV. In my POV, not this POV, but in my POV in the notes section, I explain in here what to do for mana. You need to do all those things in order to have mana for all your auras. Yeah, so for the build, in order to be able to run all the auras, you need to have, we're looking at the level 96 loadout, you need Champion of the Cause, mana reservation efficiency here, treachery here. You need to have the implicit 9% or better on your helm, and you also need to have charisma anointed on your amulet or boots. If you do all those things, you should be able to run the auras. If you imbue your Cyclone or your General's Cry, I'm sorry, if you imbue your General's Cry, doesn't matter about the Cyclone, that's going to throw off the mana reservation. I did not account for imbues in the level 96 loadout since those are more expensive. Yeah, it's possibly the Annoyant.
A duel like no other. I think I'm starting to like this ray blast. I believe in traveling light.
What is it? Guy.
Stay out of the shadows.
Need some help. Guy.
Yeah, I died in Ruthless hardcore. The thing that got to me was I forgot that they void your character when that happens, because I was planning to play it in SSF Ruthless and just keep pushing, but yeah,
And I'm not re-leveling Ruthless over Fresh, I think, in SSF. So I'm just going to do hardcore SSF, and when I do die on this guy, then this will become my SSF character. And then I'll have a trade character, and I'll have an SSF character for the league. And then I can see how far I push each of them, you know, one with the economy and one with just me in the game. Should be pretty interesting. Yeah, and then that way I can kind of do like the stupid stuff I'm doing on trade right now, which is like, you know, Giga unstable breach farming. But at the same time, I can have like my SSF character where it's more chill. I'm just like, you know, setting goals for various other things I want to work on. Did they announce Gauntlet?
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Gauntlet,
That somber expression doesn't become those fetching features at all. Tear up and dance with me.
Enough of this!
Oh wow, you're practicing really early then. Getting ahead of the game. Yeah. Down this way. I die at the same place in Gauntlet every time, and that is Act 9 boss. Every time. Every time I die Act 9 boss. Doesn't matter what I do, how over leveled my character is. I just like lose my shit and die on the Act 9 boss. It's tragic. Fortunately.
Be careful.
Jen, go with courage.
Victor. Don't do anything I
Need some help. Be careful. Yes? See you.
Died to him twice last time. Yeah, he's nasty. Act 9 boss is nasty. Your developments. Let's freaking go, dude.
You've done well. What is your desire? Choose what you wish.
Armor evasion. Might be able to chrome that into a 4-link for our Cyclone. We need to be on the lookout for staffs right now and links so that we can run our do our transition to Cyclone in a little bit here.
An emperor must bear 2 blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
You shouldn't be running precision, that's why. You should be spec'd into Eagle Eye with the accuracy mastery for plus 500 accuracy, and then you don't need precision. You only use precision in the first few acts until we go purity of elements and make the swap to Cyclone, at which point you use the Eagle Eye cluster on the tree to handle hit until you get to maps, basically. Should be in the POB.
Die rather well.
There's a chance you'll end up with the mods together. It's not guaranteed. So you might have to do it you might have to do that craft a few times. There's a chance that you'll end up with all 3. There's a chance that you'll end up with only 2. You just got your first divine in hardcore SSF? Nice, dude. Nice. No problem. No problem, Kane. Got a reliquary key in Act 5? That's nuts, dude. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay.
You getting by?
Give me a staff, my dude. Iron staff? Nope. We want royal staff or vial, which he has neither. What do we have with this chest here? I mean, it's better than what I'm using right now. Does he have any links? He does not.
Good luck to you.
Alright, so we have our links for when we go. We just need a weapon now.
There you going.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
That colon works on the big bosses too. Yeah, the colon is pretty OP on this build.
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet.
Ready yourself. Choose what you wish. You shall be graced by metal and leather.
Alright guys, we just need a weapon. And hopefully a blacksmith's whetstone. I think I have enough armor scraps to get one, so we're safe on that front. We just need a staff. We just need a base. We'll be able to transition to Cyclone. I'm not playing Ruthless anymore. Would be. I I died, so I'm playing regular hardcore SSF instead. I wanted Ruthless to work. I was actually kind of excited to go to SSF Ruthless, but I forgot that when you die in hardcore Ruthless, your character actually gets voided. You can't play it in like SSF Ruthless or regular Ruthless. So, yeah. My level 5 one does. Apparently my level 6 filter is having issues, so I gotta tweak that. I thought I would transfer, so I took myself out of my... Oh. I just got one shot by like a unique mob in a random zone. Like, it wasn't even like a boss or anything. They just fucking destroyed me very quickly. And I was like, oh, I guess that's how that works.
I like that.
Yeah, it was completely anticlimactic. It wasn't even like, it wasn't like when I died on X-Arc to ball phase on my first hardcore character. I made it to X6, you know. Ruthless is ruthless? Yeah, it is, huh? Ruthless is ruthless.
Now I think it's time to shed the green coat. It's a little tight around the collar. Dying in battle.
Yeah, it's a little sad that I lost it. I was like, It's a little sad, but hey, there's our Cyclone.
Well.
Let's go vendor this stuff, and then we'll see if the guy has a staff base we can use. So items.
You're right.
Bring me back something.
Talamoana. Go with courage.
You should make Ruthless hardcore SSF only. Yeah. That'd be funny. That would be funny. Okay. Yeah, I may wait until I can get a better staff to swap to Cyclone. I don't like swapping to Cyclone unless I have like at least a 120 to 140 PDPS staff to start out with. It just feels kind of mid. Unless I get a 4-link for Cyclone and then it's alright. I don't have 4 links yet, so might just play Sunder a little bit longer. That's fair. I should look for 2-hand mace, yeah, because I don't go block for a while. I'll check. I'm gonna grab the waypoint at the end of this zone, and then I'll run back and check real quick and see. Not a bad idea.
My spirit is spent.
He does, but I was gambling Fossis for a weapon real quick to see if I could get lucky with something. I didn't, so, and I don't have much gold
Away
left.
from home. Let's see if the sick witch is in.
But I could check, like, what's my worst item right now? Probably my boots. I could see if I can get a 4-link off him. I do like the movement speed on these right now, though. I can always benchcraft on movement speed. Poor Gwennon, they never address the fact that, like, Fossis pretty much is her better in every way. The same exact thing, you just gamble with her, but instead of using gold, you turn in expedition currency for bases, and then she gives you a random magic, rare, or unique item. She's just completely worse than Fossis. Like, Fossis is tuned to actually give you good shit. She gives you, like, she always gives you garbage. Like, always gives you garbage. But what people did for many leagues is they would run expedition, and then they would essentially, you know, if it was a heavy belt or something like that, they would just blow all their currency on that to see if they could get a mage blood. That's all she was really good for, was fishing for a mage blood or a headhunter. Or like on SSF, you can like, you know, back in the day I used to like blow currency at her for like an Abyssus or something, or some other random unique I wanted from the base. Yeah, she just needs like a new identity or a new purpose, you know? Bring her up to speed with this current state of the game. Bro, oh my god, dude, it's all the way up this way. Nope, it's this way.
So you've chosen to end our affair, duelist. I shall cherish your memory. To kill you is to destroy a piece of art. Damn you!
Be careful.
You have. Goodbye.
Why is on?
Don't do anything like that.
You have claims to make. Talakora.
Hey man, I've been using your guide for Slayer. I have a question for what I should try to upgrade next if you could. Sure. Have you ever picked up a light of? Have you picked up a light of meaning already, or a Watcher's Eye with at least the impales have 2 additional hits while using Pride? Because both of those items are, well, the Watcher's Eye will be cheaper than what you listed, for sure. Yeah, I would go for a Watcher's Eye with impales have chance for additional hits. And then I would also go, you can look at Light of Meaning. I heard they went up in price though. Forbidden Flame Flesh is going to be insanely expensive, so Yeah, Bottled Faith would probably be a bigger upgrade first. Went up 3 times, yeah. It's interesting. Glad I got mine early. Yeah, I'm not surprised they're going up in price. I think, I was saying this earlier on stream, we've hit the point where the economy is starting to inflate. It's the weekend, so a lot more people are playing, right? It's not the work week. Everyone's playing today. And everyone's build is online, so they're doing all their farming strategies. So you're probably seeing a ton of items hit the market right now. Currency is going to balloon because you have so many more players that are going to flood the market with items over the next 2 days because it's the weekend. And everyone's playing right now, all day. They can, they want. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna enjoy getting this SSF character online. Even if I die on hardcore, I'll just play it on SSF.
You getting boy?
She could say that in real life too. Yeah.
Hello. Watch yourself.
Alright, I think we're gonna just go kill Dominus. I'm gonna wait till I have a better staff base before I I swap over to Cyclone. I just don't like the weapons I have right now to do it. Oh, I should check maces. I forgot to do that. Let me check maces. There's a decent mace.
You're right.
Oh, we got it. Royal Staff. Easy. Okay. So, 1 whetstone.
Bring me back something nicer.
Rustic Sash. Look at that. Right when we completed library, we got it. It was fortuitous. And we can go ahead and sell these guys. It's beautiful.
Be careful.
Go ahead and aug. It's whatever. Okay. Take that. Don't need decoy it anymore, so we got Cyclone. I'm actually gonna run with Fortify initially, and I'll put Shockwave on when we have a 4-link, because it's just gonna be a bit more defensive. We can drop our precision. Keep purity. Keep those. Respec out of some of the blood nodes. Get precision. Pick up instant leech. Alright, and then I have some refund points. We can drop these nodes here. Alright, that's pretty good. Ethical aug, yeah, right. Your ring setup with like the Stranglegrass is a very in-game thing. So like, yeah, I would probably say you got your Watcher's Eye. I would look at what's the PDPS of your weapon would be the next question. I forget. I gotta bring fucking currency whenever I talk to this guy. I think I don't understand why this is still a thing in the game. That I have to do this shit right here. You have it with all the anoints? That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. I guess you could go for the ring setup. The strangle grasp is like usually the last thing you want to do. Like the very last thing you want to do. Yeah. I don't know. Your best bet is to post your POB for your character in our POB help channel in the Discord, so someone can take a look at it. Because it's hard to say. Like it's based upon like what your actual stats look like in your current character loadout. To give you like the best answer without just giving you. Because you're at the stage now where it's like simming your character and seeing what would be the best thing to do. Alright, so we've got our General's Cry with auto exertion. That is up and running. And then we're gonna go for Desecrate, so spawn our guys when we're bossing. I can fit a Frostblink in, so we'll just go ahead and grab a Frostblink now. So we have that. And that should be everything. Cyclone, we got our 3 auras. Yeah. We're officially Cyclone. Alright, let's go kill Act 3 boss.
My spirit is spent.
My mana costs on Cyclone at 3 mana? Okay.
Climb the tower, kill the Mad King. Just like the stories on Monday. Yeah, I hear you, Saul. I just don't want to give you like generic advice and be like, oh yeah, upgrade this thing, when if we look, if myself or someone looks at your build later and goes, oh okay, yeah, you have this thing which would be far more impactful to upgrade. Literally gonna be all the way over here, huh? Okay. Be like that sometimes.
Oh, do I have a red slot? I don't. I want to get my curse going too. Curse would be good.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching. Submit, heretic! Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? Die!
My spirit is space.
The touch of God! Shrink not from God! The touch of God! Die! This world is an illusion, exile.
Yeah. We have to be spending some gold at bosses or getting those 4 links going for sure here.
To address an unjust exile.
Ta-ta, nautical.
A stroll along a picturesque canal, some time in the mountains. What could be more relaxing? There'll be time for that soon enough.
We pride. What do you want?
Be right back, guys. Alright guys, I just ordered some dinner. When that gets here, I'm going to take a break for a bit.
I saw you.
Yeah, Chris is always helping out. It's pretty amazing. This chest is... I mean... The life was a little bit better. No, Tormy, we died. We died. So I made a regular hardcore SSF character. That's what we're playing right now. I got one shot by just a random unique mob in a zone. Kind of funny.
Grim?
It was just a random unique mob in a zone coming out of Act 6. Do I post in the PB help channel? I don't know what to put. Yeah, just post your PB in the help channel if you need help with your build.
Practice makes perfect. It seemed to me, Vol, that I just did you a favor.
Can we be of help? Take care.
Look at
There's nothing like making a round hidden entrance.
Strong boxers are absurd and they make you laugh. It's funny.
Actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
A lot of rustic sashes.
Always happy to help a damsel in distress.
Making money doing Blight and Harvest, but then I wasn't a baby anymore and can actually kill things in 5 slots for Scarabs. Harvest is actually still pretty decent money though, but I hear what you're saying. But yeah, Harvest is like actually pretty good. And Harvest is one of those things that stays pretty consistently good all league, because people always want juice. But it is nice once you get to, yeah, it is nice once you get to like, oh, let me just go do some unstable breach farming, you know, that'll be fun.
Buried under tons of rock. Not a good way to end this tournament.
You have.
Dash ready.
Yes?
Yes.
Good luck. Yes?
Yes. Take care.
No, I'm not doing the belt. I'm happy with using Headhunter right now on my trade character. And I'd probably go Rise Lapa for the bossing version of the build. Using the Acceleration Shrine belt is just going to cause me to have to change too many things right now on my trade character and in the POV. We'd have to figure out how we want to do our curse. We'd have to figure out block. We'd have to figure out a lot of stuff. We're very flask dependent on the build, so. It's not that it's not possible. It's totally possible. It's just I don't want to. I haven't wanted to sit down for an hour and do it in POB and then set it up in game, because it's one of those things where I can figure it out and make the belt work for testing, but I'm gonna have to change my passive skill tree. I'm gonna have to change several pieces of my gear. I'm gonna have to buy stuff on trade. And I'm not even sure, like, if we look at the cost of, like, what is it you want? You want, like, Acceleration Shrine, and what else would be good? We don't need Diamond Shrine, because Diamond Shrine just makes you crit capped, but we're crit capped anyway, so Diamond Shrine is useless. So the question is, well, we wouldn't have a crit flask, so we would need to do Diamond Shrine. So it'd have to be Acceleration and Diamond Shrine. And how much are those selling for right now on trade? If we were to look it up. I can't imagine they're cheap. You can't do both of those, okay. So then I'd also have to figure out how to do crit cap, right? Because we use our flask to get crit capped. So then it's like, how do I get crit capped without the flask? So I have to figure out block, I have to figure out my second curse, I have to figure out how to get crit capped. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff our flask helps solve with the build. So it's doable, I just have to completely re-engineer the character. We lose our armor as well, yeah. Well, that's part of like losing the granite flask, you know, it's just Rumi's is really nice on the build. Yeah. And it also just comes down to the fact that I have more fun with Headhunter. Like, there's something about Headhunter and getting all the buffs when I'm mapping, like, to me that's more fun than the Shrine belt. Like, Silver Flask doesn't matter. I'm playing movement speed boots, so I have Onslaught. That doesn't matter. A hit is crit, and the hit, like, where you get hit is the crit, and you get hit on, like, losing roomies. And then maybe a basalt, yeah. Well, you're only using that shrine belt if you're doing the, you would only be doing that shrine belt, right, if we're doing the speed variant. It'd be really bad to try to do that on the bossing build. I guess you could, but once again, you'd have to figure out all the stuff you're saying, because then you do have to worry about the silver flask. So then it's like, how do I get onslaught on the build? You'd probably have to still run movement speed boots and try to still do the bossing version. But yeah, that means like as soon as you go max stacks on Tumult, you're going to move slower. Well, I guess no. The acceleration shrine would negate Tumult, right? Like the acceleration shrine is like getting the shrine. So actually, that could be interesting. You'd have to figure out your flasks. If you're just concerned with scaling damage high enough to kill the boss, you don't have to worry about Stampede anymore because movement speed doesn't matter. Like you can do Tumult max stacks. But you still got to figure out crit, you still got to figure out block, you still got to figure out onslaught. I guess you would just use the boots, yeah. I wonder if I was to use like how much is the acceleration belt going with Gloom Shrine? I wonder if that would be worth testing on my speed variant. But I'd still have to figure out crit. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Like the crit flask is so monumental for getting you crit caps. Oh, yeah, no, I'm good then. Yeah, I have no interest in the belt. I'm very happy with Headhunter and the way I'm extremely happy with Headhunter, my current setup. I have no desire to use a belt that's gonna make me like have to figure out all that shit. Then you're probably like thinking, okay, now I gotta run third ring slot and give up a Slayer Ascendancy. All the Slayer Ascendancies are just solid. Like all of them are solid. There's not a single one of them I use that's actually bad. Or like, you know, oh, I have to take this to get to this. No, every single one of the Slayer Ascendancies are fantastic. Yeah. Alright, my food is here, guys. I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes.
So I'm basically just looking at, do I want to try to drop General Scry on my trade character? Go with the 6-link aura setup. Exactly 0 mana. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out on my character. It's gonna be the Helm implicit that would fix it, but it's yeah, pretty sure it's gonna be this becoming 12%. I guess it's close, but not all the way there. I think it's because let's see, we have charisma now. I think they're just additional mobs that are in there. So that's what we want. If I do it like this, it works. So if I go like this, I can drop GC. And it's about the same damage.
Yeah, I think if I go like this, works for now. It's my chance to impale at. %, yeah. I wonder, actually. Pretty good. I'm almost certain a Bottled Faith would sim better. The problem with Bottled Faith is put that on there. Yeah, it requires the enemies to be on the consecrated ground. As long as they're on the consecrated ground, it's fine. Plus, we gain a little bit of regen. Forecast to reforge later, laugh aloud, nasty stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. And you can just throw all resist, that's crazy. And you just throw some life on there. Yeah, I could go this route. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to trade for a little bit. I want to play around with trade character, so
I've got some wealth for you.
I've got some wealth for you. Hey, look, 40 divines. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. It was to get, say, that Strangle Grasp I have in my other POB. What would that look like?
Yeah, this would necessitate me having to... Yeah, I'm in the precarious situation now where I gotta figure out intelligence. So these I should just be able to reset. That fixes that. Okay. It's a lot of intelligence I'm gonna need. It's gonna have to be like a high roll. I think I have to keep this ring for my resistances, which means I got to figure out intelligence on another piece of gear. Probably the helm. But we'd need a new helm. Yeah. We need 53 intelligence on a piece of gear.
How do I fit the intelligence in is the question, so I can run this. That is the question. Not for ints, not really. I'd have to do some jankiness like this to make it work. This technically puts me more damage than using GC still. So there is that. Does put me ahead in that regard. This is even with a Lyra. There's not enough passive points on the cluster jewel to do that, so better Watcher's Eye with this guy in here. I could run like a new jewel that has intelligence on it. The problem is I need 53 intelligence. That's a lot. I want to do it on the helm. I'm thinking I might have to give up chaos resistance, because the way to do it would be on the helm. Like, you would just go into, you'd craft a new helm and you would just have that intelligence right here. Life. And then you grab your fire and cold resistance. Problem is we lose a shit ton of chaos resistance. Which you don't honestly need chaos resistance on yeah, I mean the real play is to go Mageblood for sure. Like I could flip the Headhunter and just go Mageblood. But that's a lot more work. I like using Headhunter. It is better with Headhunter. What percent mana do I actually need? It shouldn't be that much. I should be able to do this with like 9%. Yeah. Okay, so this gets us pretty much where we're at already. But we don't have to worry about GC anymore. We don't have to worry about Desecrate anymore. Okay, I think this works. The question now is chaos resistance. Could drop the life flask. Could drop the life flask and run an amethyst flask. That's actually pretty good. I mean, like, do I even need a life flask if we're being serious? Like, if I'm spinning around with 30 stacks of Headhunter and I'm just blowing shit up, like, most of the times when I die, it's because something one-shots me anyways. Like, I'm not actually actively using my life flask anyways at this point. It is soft core. This does get us back up. The cool thing is if I actually run resistances on the flask, what we could do is something like this. Am I immune to corrupted blood? That is a fair point. We would have to figure that. That's the only thing we'd have to worry about is corrupted blood immunity. I could just get that on a jewel where I have this guy right here. So then what we do is we just get a jewel of corrupted blood immunity. And put that guy right here. Corrupt it. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Easy. Try to find something that has like life. And maybe one multi-mod. And I could live with that, I think. This is just like idealized, but the idea would be stick that guy in there, we have corrupted blood immunity, and then we can just have our Pantheon set to Ralakesh, so we can't be bled either. Moving while bleeding doesn't cause you to take extra damage. And then I could just run with Lunaris. Yeah, so this enables me to go non-GC. I can go non-GC. I can go all in on Cyclone. I don't have to worry about anything else. So I think we'll go ahead and transition to this. And really the only thing I have to do is replace my helm, get a Bottled Faith, and a new jewel. That's it, and just respec the tree and my gems. And that puts us about 5 million more damage above where I was too. That's 5 million more damage above GC. And also it's not relying on GC every few seconds, it's just constant Cyclone damage. I'll be right back. Alright guys, let's say goodbye to General's Cry. It's been real, it's been fun, but it's time to let our buddy go. We have moved past General's Cry, and we are going to
Pull this up here. Just trying to think. I guess really the biggest spike in damage at this point would come from the weapon. So actually moving on to endgame staff would be our next biggest jump in damage. It'd be a 5 million DPS increase if we went to something like that. And then I think you'd have to go... Oh, we have to get a Strangle Grasp too. And then we'd have to go with a Mage Blood. Yeah. Better Watcher's Eye would also be big damage increase. Yeah, so better weapon and a better Watcher's Eye would get us another 10 million damage. But for right now, we're gonna have our actual setup. Second cluster should be better than staff. Yeah, the main reason I'd go second cluster is for Forbidden Flame and Flesh. But the problem is like I have to. There's a lot more reworking I have to do to fit in the second cluster with my points on the tree right now. With the gear I have, yeah. And there's also that I need to hit 100. I'm only 98 right now. So let's go ahead and color the staff. We're gonna want 2 blue and a red. This should be fairly simple to color. I say that. Oh, I rolled over it. That's funny. But it should be fairly common on a strength and base. I rolled over it again. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. There we go. Alright, so let's grab our Pride. We're gonna want our Blood and Sand, Flesh and Stone, Purity. We're gonna pick up a Herald and an Enlightened 3. So we're gonna go grab those. Oh, not Herald of Thunder. No. Herald of Purity. That makes more sense. Okay. And Enlighten. Level 3. Okay. We'll sell these gems. Alright, so we've got our 6-link aura setup going. Now what we're going to do is... we got to swap our helmet out. We need a Strangle Grasp. Let's see if that guy even exists. Strangle Grasp. Do I just buy a Strangle Grasp and anoint it, or how does this, No, it should come with the stuff already on there, right? So this isn't it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's just none that exist with Serpent Stance and Enigmatic Defense. Got it. There's only 2. Wait, there's only 2 with Enigmatic Defense? Yikes. Alright, well... How do I just buy a non-corrupted one? Okay, that makes far more sense. And I can just re-anoint them. Do I need to buy one that doesn't have any anoints, or how does that work? Okay, so you want to buy one without. Got it. Alright guys, we're going Strangle Grasp. Okay. TOTO Azure. Okay, very good. And then we want Serpent Stance and Eagle Eye. Fisher Black Opalescence. And Eagle Eye. Clear Opalescence. Can I catalyst this for additional attributes? Okay.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Okay, so... No. Yeah, you could do all that. If you wanted to. Alright, so we got our aura set up. Next thing I gotta figure out was, what was the next item we were replacing? I know we're replacing the helm. We gotta also respec the tree. I have plenty of gold for that. So
let's see what we can do.
Dropping. No, we don't want to refund all. Stop it. We're gonna drop these 3 points. These points. Keeping all of this, it looks like. Hold on, before I do any of that, how did I fix intelligence? Did I do it on the helm? I did it on the helm, so we gotta buy a helm. Okay. Yeah. So we need a helm. Let's go for intelligence. 55. Life. 135. Okay.
fire and cold resistance. Okay, so here's what we got. We could go armor evasion, and then I can craft on additional armor and evasion. This is like fine. I've got chat on a second screen, Meister. Yeah, I'm doing the speed variation of the build right now. So we've got the speed boots I've made. I've got the headhunter, death rush. Yeah, so I'm just right now I'm dropping General's Cry and we're going 6-link aura support. So I'm just basically setting up my gear for that right now. Alright, Leap Slam, Life Support, Immortal Call, yeah, that's fine. So this should just be chromes till I hit 4 red. Alright, that's a pretty good helm. Alright, we got everything back on, so that's all figured out. Now what we need to do is boots are good. I'm actually going to be able to fit Frostwing back in really nice. Let's go put our ores over here. Oh, we got to run Eldritch Currency so that we can hit our implicits and stuff. So we need, there it is, easy. And then I want to get the better one for Voln. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. Just do some. I don't want to hear any of it, okay? I don't want to hear any of it. Leave me alone.
I should raise my fees.
And then we just need vulnerability. Skillful clicks, exactly. We just need vulnerability. See, this is what's going to take a lot, guys. That's what you don't understand. Hitting the vulnerability. See? We're spending money. It's not like I'm not spending money doing this right now.
I'll let you know.
See, this is where the money sink is.
Make it happen.
Getting that vulnerability. Alright, there it is. So that looks good. What else did I do in the POV? We grabbed a Bottled Faith. What in the world are Bottled Faiths going for? Bottled Faith. Probably 10 Divine. I wasn't that wrong. 150. Yeah, nicer ones are like. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have more fun doing a headhunter for Breach Farm. And I'm probably going to be farming Breach Farm for a long time. So it is the farm, right? Okay. So we've done all that. I think that was the major gear swaps, right? We had... oh, I need a Corrupted Blood Jewel. Because we're going to be running non-life flask. Which means we also need an Amethyst flask with... Yeah, we're going to want an Amethyst flask to help out with our Chaos Resistance. Which means we're going to go with Ralakesh. So we don't have any... We have bleed immunity, and we're going to keep Linares. And... yeah, let's see what running our auras feels like real quick. So we've got all 4 of those, and yeah, perfect. Flesh and Stone, Herald, Purity of Elements, Pride, and yeah, Pride, Blood and Sand, Flesh and Stone, Herald of Purity, and Purity of Elements. What's up, Dead? And this is where we can save these 3 points. This should put me pretty close to almost no mana. Yep, 54. And then we can put 2 points in here. That leaves us with 1 final point. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the life. Nah, for the mapping version, we keep Void Shockwave. It's too good. It's too good to give up. No, like Void Shockwave is undisputably good damage. Yeah, it's far more than GC. So it's like, just on my version of the build right now, we're getting like almost 6 million damage just from Shockwave. I'm not giving that up for a mapping build. It's too good, and it chains off everything. So it's just clipping and killing everything. It's too good to give up. Yeah, we have no AoE clear without GC. This isn't a bossing build. This is a mapping build. Right, so I want my Devastator for explosions. I want my Shockwave to chain and just do additional damage. Yeah, I don't need to have 200 million damage on this build. I just need to have good kind of AoE, and base Cyclone has terrible AoE, right? So if I'm dropping GC, I need to have explosions. I need to have Shockwave clipping enemies that are low on life. Like, I need ways to propagate clear on the screen. So we actually use Devastator for explosions. Enemies killed with attack hits have a 15% chance to explode. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm curious, I'd have to pull up my actual POB, because I actually closed it to see what Void Shockwave is doing with fully min-maxed on this version of the build. Because this is not min-maxed at all. This is like, we're still very far off. So Void Shockwave on the finalized version of the build is doing 10.6 million damage. So it's 1/10 of my damage. So yes, it's not like insane, but that's just AoE damage going off. It's really good. So I need a better staff. I need like my endgame staff. That's like an extra 5 or 6 million damage once I upgrade that. I need to have better Watcher's Eye. That's another 5 to 6 million damage with a better Watcher's Eye. I need my second cluster jewel set up. So there's just other stuff I need to do on the build to push it beyond the damage it's at now. But just doing this transition is going to make the build feel smoother because our Cyclone's going to be doing more damage. And we won't be reliant on General's Cry. We won't have to worry about Desecrate, which is why you go, at this point, is I feel comfortable swapping over to the 6-link aura setup. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves Flask, Amethyst Flask. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and enchant this guy. Let's do gain charges and reach full. Alright, so now we just gotta buy, we gotta buy Bleed Immunity Jewel, and we're gonna replace this guy with a Corrupted Blood Jewel. So Corrupted Blood cannot be inflicted on you. They're probably fairly expensive. I could run a Progenesis instead of the Amethyst Flask. That would be probably the right final thing to buy, but they're probably insanely expensive right now, right? That would be like probably the right thing to buy. It would be really good to have a Progenesis for like a mapping build. It would be really strong. 12 Divine, guys, for Crit Multi-Jewel. Alright, so we're not going to do that. Let's see what options we have for like 2 or 3 Divine. Yeah. So what we're looking for is basically life, Corrupted Blood Immunity, and any kind of damage that will help us. Crit Multi is obviously the best. Maybe Global Critical Strike Multiplier. Maybe there's something with staffs that no one's gonna be doing because melee critical with two-handed weapons, maybe, and divine. Doesn't exist. Yeah, let's look what POB says. Attack speed with staves would be really good. That's a good one. Attack speed with staves. What do we have here? Oh, there we go. 2 divine. What else do we get? Attack speed, life. Intelligence, oh, 70 divine. Get the fuck out of here, dude. 70 divine. What if I go 6% life? Let's go down just 1. Opens it up a bit. People want that Corrupted Blood Immunity, you know? Want that Corrupted Blood Immunity. Fire resist, life. This one's not bad. Increased damage is really good. And attack speed and life. This might be a winner right here.
I like that one. The strength and intelligence is actually pretty nice, but I'm okay on intelligence now. I think I just want like life and damage. Corrupted blood immunity.
It keeps me busy.
Okay. Yeah, that jewel is pretty solid. Okay. We'll slot that guy in right here. Easy. Alright, I think that was everything. Just for memes, let's go see what is a Progenesis going for. Insane. That's about on average, though, to be honest. Duration, though, for a good one. Ooh, to be honest, guys, though, like on a mapping build with Chaos Resistance, a Flask Company with Chaos Resistance, this is what you'd want to use. Like on a mapping build, this would be really good. This isn't bad when you're thinking about like how prices will inflate. It's definitely not bad, you know. I can resell these items right here, as well as the jewels or the gems. So, did I miss anything in my POB that I wanted to make sure? We replaced the helm. We got our Strangle Grasp. We fixed our flask. We got the Corrupted Blood Jewel. Oh, I picked up, I qualityed up some of my gems, so we'll check that real quick. Skill tree's been respec'd. I actually didn't take those crit nodes on this version. What did I do with those points? Oh, I have 3 points left over to use, so yeah, they would go right here. Okay, cool. Yeah, that all looks the same. Well, no, hold on. I guess I don't run the 2 life right here. I drop the 2 life in these 3 and I go for this cluster down here. Does that really work out to that much better damage? It really does. That is a juicy... Four points for 5 million damage. 3 points for 4.
Business, business, business. I'll let you know.
It's a Blight unique. Comes from Blight. Alright, we got all of our auras. Oh, I gotta also look at my links. So, I forget what I do in the finalized version here. So we have our aura setup. We have our automation with Frostbank and Life Tap. I guess I could fit Frostblink back in with Life Tap. So that's a thing I could do. Cyclone, Precision. Oh, I need to run a level 1 Precision somewhere. Okay. So we need Blood Rage, but we also need a level 1 Precision, and then we need... Then we need our Frostblink set up. So these are what? Armor Evasion. So I need 2 green, a red, and a blue. That should be pretty easy to get. But I need to be able to link these. They're not going to link that way, I think. Yeah, so I need to be able to recolor these so that I can use them like this. And then we just want... Actually, it doesn't matter if these are like this. And I can put Life Tap and Frostblink in here.
Godslayer, good day.
Beautiful.
Hail, Godslayer.
Frostblink. And Life Tap. Alright, so we only have 2 buttons we're pushing, guys, outside of Cyclone, and that is Life Tap. Or, I'm sorry, Frostblink and Leap Slam for movement. Richie Chrome. Yeah, it's just armor evasion based, right? So getting 1 blue, 2 green, and red just seems like Chrome off the top of my head, which, you know, probably was. Okay, so now we need to just replace some gems. Oh, you thought it was strength. Gotcha, gotcha. What I really want is to get a Void Shockwave 4. That's going to be so expensive, though. But, like, that's, like, an extra chain explosion. That's going to be so expensive. Actually, it's not. It's only 7 divine. Bros, I'm getting it. We're going to get 1 more blow, 1 more explosion. 1 more blow up. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm picking one of those up. Okay. Huge. That's huge power gain. 5 enemies. Oh, I know why it's so cheap. RIP. It's not quality. It's not quality. Yeah. Damn. Yep, I didn't catch that. For 20 quality, it's going to be a lot more. It's going to be 11. Well, that's 23%. What if I just go for 20? That's 10 divine. I guess I could reflip the one I just bought. Yeah. Well, the problem is, it's like we lose a little bit of increased melee damage. Let me look what this. Let me see. That may not even really matter that much. Let me see what that looks like in POV. So here's my character. Let's take Void Shockwave up 1. And let's remove the quality. Yeah, it's whatever. It doesn't even matter. We get the extra explosion. I'm fine with that for now.
What have you got for me?
At that price.
All right. And then melee fizz, volatility. Use, that doesn't really matter. Pulverize, doesn't really matter. I guess increased AoE would be nice. How much is this going to set me back? Melee physical. 2120. Another player has secured it. Has secured it. Volatility. And pulverize. All right. I think that's pretty good, guys. Let's go see what it feels like. New setup is online. Check my wealthy exile. Go ahead and flip some items for some money real quick, and then I'll buy some breach stuff. Let's see, I want chaos. I have Vado.
Well, all in order. I'll let you know.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get a grasping. Let's also grab, what's my scarab situation look like? Also put them all away. We need breach and stability. Hordes. We also want Sinestral, Bloodlines, and Wisps.
The Mary Lean is ready.
Okay. Just the early staff right now. I kind of know how I'm going to do the end-game staff, but I haven't really ventured too far into that yet. I'm waiting till I go to make it, but it's probably going to be fracturing a T1 Fizz hybrid or doing recombination for all T1 prefixes. All right, let's go ahead and I need to grab a few more scarabs here. We want bloodlines. We want bloodlines. Wow, these climbed up in price. Holy moly. Okay.
Well, make
it is getting more expensive, guys. It's getting more expensive.
Well, make it happen.
To run this strat. Let's grab some wisps. Scarab of wisps.
Hello, hello, hello. I should raise my fees.
How'd the rest of Ruthless go? I died in Act 6. I made a hardcore SSF character that I'm re-leveling now, but I wanted to hop back on trade and mess around with my trade character for a bit. Yeah, I got killed by a unique mob just out of nowhere. It was kind of rippy. Alright, so let's get some maps here. So we want maps that have more currency of 80%. I'm actually going to put 100. And then what we don't want is leech. We don't want is players cannot regen. I also don't like... Really, those are the two that I just don't want to do. Map tier 16. Oh, and we don't want Reflect Elemental because of Headhunter. So monsters reflects. We don't want that either. Okay. And then I guess like increased monster life is pretty good. Increased monster life. Alright, and what we're going to do is we're going to run a Delirium Orb on this, and then this will be our test item to see like how does it feel running with the new setup. Let's grab a Delirium Orb, and we'll see what this all feels like. Okay, those apparently don't exist. Cool. Let's pick another Delirium Orb. A cheaper Delirium Orb. Yeah, something nobody's running. I just need add packs to the map. Alright, so let's see what this looks like, guys. This is the new setup. Here we go. It's not great, but the ones I really don't like is the Leech and can't regen life. So, and as you can see, guys, the damage of our Cyclone is a lot more crisp and clean. We just kind of mow everything down. No longer need that GC. It's pure Cyclone Shockwave. We are going to fix a few things real quick before we continue, like my loot filter. So let's go ahead and that on Uber Strict. Precision, we don't want to level. Frostbank is fine. We don't want to level Life Tap. Quite a lot. This is a very expensive version of the build at this point. This is not cheap. You're looking at many, many divines. The boots alone are about 40 divines on average to craft. Oh, there's a divine right off the bat. And let's go ahead and also do a few things here. I want to put my Apollyon back on here. Whip. Let's go ahead and give our Cyclone an effect. Go with Shark Cyclone. Actually, I want Illusionist and Herald of Purity. Sun Prism. Alright. You can see all these white explosions, that's our shockwave going off. So when it chains like 5 times like that. It's so nice. That's funny, you can see the clipping of the items right there. It's like, hello, loot. Hello, loot. This is in-game PoE mapping, Benny. Yeah, I swapped back over, Matt, to trade. I wanted to swap into the pure Cyclone version. Yeah, well, my Ruthless Duelist is dead. I have a hardcore SSF that is being leveled now, but I swapped over to trade real quick because I wanted to get out. I wanted to swap my trade build out of General's Cry into pure Cyclone, which is what we've now done. We have fully evolved into the full mapping version. At this point, it's just upgrading pieces incrementally for lots more damage. The core items are kind of online. Loot is all over the place. Yeah, the Ruthless character was fun. The Ruthless character was fun. It was just got like one shot by. Like, I got like one shot off like on screen by some unique mob in just a random zone, so I was just kind of like, What I didn't realize is that when you die on a Ruthless on hardcore, your character gets voided. Because I was going to continue playing it just in SSF Ruthless, but I guess like, nope, that's not happening. Yeah, they don't call it Ruthless, I guess, for nothing, so... Ooh, another Divine Orb. It's 2 Divine Orbs, 1 map. Nice.
Yeah, Headhunter is just too much fun, guys. I can't see myself going to Mage Blood for mapping. It's too much fun. Too much fun. How's Cyclone and Harvest T16? 8 mod? It's fine. I was doing it yesterday. I was doing Harvest yesterday on stream. On your build, just reach Act 6. Hardcore SSF. Nice. Or Act 8, I should say. This is where I died earlier, because there's like some... I don't know what the hell is over here. But it like one-shot me. There's some mob over here somewhere. Whatever, dude. Where is Mirage at? Totally bypassed it. At the beginning? There it is. Alright, let's go dump stash real quick. So yeah, this is the build, guys, with no General's Cry. We've gone full Cyclone. Thank you, Dead, Scuba, and Check for the follows. Yeah, so this is pure Cyclone, guys. Pure spin to win. Okay. Let's go do Mirage.
Choose what you wish. Do what you must, Shingak.
You're gonna want to essentially... You can kind of do it whenever you want. I waited until my damage got really high, and I simmed my character. I went the Stranglegrass setup. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anytime after the level 96 loadout, you can make the swap over. I will say that to assist with the clear, which is what General's Cry gives us, essentially, it gives us assistance with clear, you do want to probably have a level 3 or higher shockwave, Void Shockwave. The Void Shockwave does make the mapping feel really nice in terms of clear. Like, you can see all the explosions, all those white explosions is Void Shockwave, right? So just having that helps a lot. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die here. Major lag. But all those white explosions is Void Shockwave going off, so that helps a lot with the clear. Also, you want to have a cluster jewel set up with Devastator for additional clear. I think if you have those two things, you're ready to go the 6-link aura and drop General's Cry, because then you've got enough assistance helping you with like stragglers on the map and doing cleanup, which is really what GC is helping us out with. List planner for the strategy. So if you look up Sinestral Breach Farm on YouTube, S-I-N-I-S, like T-R-A-L, there's a guy called Bawloch, B-A-W-L-O-C-H. This is his variation of the Breach farm, right? So this isn't Fubgum's variation.
This is that guy's variation. It should be a little bit cheaper to run. Yeah, I also have all of Balog's strategies pinned in the Discord, in my Discord. Don't do strong boxes with controllers while trying to level. Yikes. Alright guys, I'd say the build is pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. Pretty happy with that.
The battle has been won!
Hello.
Alright, let's go ahead and stash and drop this. Alright, not bad, guys. Grab some wisps.
The Mary Lean is ready. I'll put the word out. All in order. I'll let you know. What have you got for me? I should well make it happen.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
guys, this is Breach in all of its glory. Just mobs everywhere. Seas and seas of monsters. to check the mods at the end of this, because there's something that's making these monsters incredibly tanky right now. Like, they're very tanky. 64% increased life, that's whatever. Oh, they have a 129% chance to block attack damage. That'll do it, yeah. I gotta just start not running those maps. Such an annoying mod. I'm like, why are these things taking forever to die? And they are taking forever to die.
Greetings.
Make your wish. Come back alive.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Peak PoE, guys. This is peak PoE. It doesn't get more peak than what you're watching right now. FKC could never. Yeah, this is about as peak as it's gonna get, guys. Welcome to Mirage.
The hour is later than you think, mortal.
First on hit ring and drop Witchfire for Orioffs for more explosions sounds juicy. Yeah, the only problem would be getting the ring. Chance to block over 100%. BGG. Little magic mob's gonna kill me because I have like no resistances right now. I'm at 23% cold resist and lightning resist. Yeah. Alright. Not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby. What's our situation here? We need a bloodline scarab and a map. Bloodlines and a map. So you'd have to get like we'd have to either craft or get a ring that has.
Could do worse, exile.
So the curse on hit is a prefix, right? I'm pretty sure. Is it prefix or suffix? I think it's a prefix. So you could do it on a ring like this. We need like, it's a suffix. That's gonna be rough because we're using our ring to fix a lot of resistances. Yeah. Don't know if that's gonna be something that I can swing. I'm not giving up adrenaline from Death's Rush, so yeah, that's gonna be a non-starter then. Yeah, we don't, like, we're pretty tapped on resistances. I guess I could try to run a better pair of gloves that might. But I mean, as this stands, I'm already using my suffixes for resist accuracy, which I need in intelligence. Hits can't be evaded on staff, and it would free a suffix on the gloves. Yeah, but, so the thing is like, that's a prefix, and I'm not giving up fizz damage on my staff for hits can't be evaded. Like, I'm not gonna make a weapon that's like 200 or 300 PDPS less for hits can't be evaded. Yeah, I think I'm fine with how it feels right now. I'm not saying your idea isn't bad. I'm saying that I'm not going to, like, I don't have a lot of space for resistances on my gear, right? It can't fit really anything here or here. I need the accuracy on the gloves. I need the intelligence. I got 1 resist. I need all these resistances on my ring. I need all these resistances and intelligence on my home. Yeah, like, I don't have room to fit that in. It's just not gonna happen. Not with this current setup. Alright, Jungle Valley.
Hello, hello. All in order. I'll let you know.
There is no salvation to be found here, only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
Alright. They die so much quicker when you don't have a chance to block. Who would have thunk? Yeah, but we get our Fortify from our Cyclone right now. I don't think there's a world in which I'm going to budge from using Fortify on Cyclone. It just feels good. I don't have to worry about an Overlord Cluster Jewel. I don't have to worry about running Fortify support. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with how the clear feels on the build right now. Between Shockwave and Devastator, it feels fine. I'd like to maybe try to fit like a flask like that in. It's just a matter of my gear is too tight. Yeah, the block map just made it feel a lot worse than what it really is. I just shouldn't be running that mod.
Approach, challenger.
Oh, we got the teleport mod. We got the teleport mod. I've lost control of my own character. My hive blood is at its maximum. Oh no. We've done too much breach, guys. Too much breach. Doesn't know what to do with my hive blood anymore. Tried any delving? I haven't tried any delving on the build. I think it would be pretty good at its current state for delving. I've heard that delving is pretty crap right now for making money though, so not really interested. Unfortunately, people are saying delve is just a little sad right now, money wise. That little scepter sure likes to drop a lot. See that scepter all the time. Delving's good for the fossils right now. What's a reliquary key for? Basically, it takes you to a vault, and you have a chance of getting like unique. Well, you'll get a unique, but you have a chance of getting a good unique. Very small chance, but it could happen.
Hello.
They usually are just worth selling because you can get a couple divine for them. Somebody else can take the gamble. Yeah, pretty much it's worth selling. You're almost always going to take a loss on the bottle puzzle box, so...
Make your wish.
I think we're going to go with additional packs for more juice.
Your heart's desire.
Guys, I have 5.5 million gold right now. What is happening?
Abandon all pretenses and
Why do I have
save
so much
yourself
gold?
while you still can.
Constantly interfere.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Excellent.
throat chain is broken.
Greeting.
What are we shipping today? Ahoy there. Well, make it all in order. I'll let you know.
If you haven't crafted your chest, I'd go for your chest. If you want to play the speed variant of the build, you should go for the boots next. The boots will be pretty expensive, so I'd go for those next.
Hi.
I am where I must be. You are not.
You really hope they continue with this version of ground loot and they don't adjust it. It's perfect now. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Just some more beast farming is nice money, but the endless notification of 1 CB sales. Oh, I'm sure that's I'm sure that's never ending. Yeah.
Got slapped. We got slapped.
Make your wish. Destroy the enemy.
Please do not make my mistakes your own.
So the way Rune Graphic Treachery works is it applies auras which affect allies, also affect enemies. So Pride doesn't do that. It does give the monsters some additional elemental resistances, but we don't do elemental damage, so that doesn't matter. Purity of Herald doesn't buff the allies, so it doesn't buff monsters. Blood and Sand doesn't make our allies do more stuff, so it doesn't work with Treachery, as well as Blood and Sand and Flesh and Stone are both like that. So the only thing that has an impact is Purity of Elements. Precision also does. They gain a bit of increased crit chance and like a tiny little bit of accuracy. So like Runegrafted Treachery does nothing. It just makes us have more mana, and it makes the mobs have like 40% more elemental resistance, which means absolutely nothing to us because we're a physical damage build. So it also gives them elemental ailment immunity, but once again, we don't do elemental damage, so it doesn't matter. Now, if we were playing like my build from 3.27, where I tried Cyclone out on Warden, and I was doing full physical to elemental conversion, then yes, I had actually looked at using Runegrafted Treachery on that as well. But because I ran Purities on that character, Purity of Elements, I had the same conclusion. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make the monsters super resistant to elemental stuff, and I'm an elemental build, so it was like, can't do that. But for this setup, it's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, can it? Interesting. Interesting.
The Zara will not like these.
Oh, we took that fire explosion to the face. Sorry for Nightbot, just throwing some shade your way. Yeah. It'll do that to anything I haven't whitelisted, unfortunately. I should make sure PoE database is whitelist. It's part of the whitelist though. Alright, yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. Should be able to go do vault right now. Go check out vaults.
Can I help?
Fraction orb. Nice.
Business, business, business. Hopefully there'll be interest. We'll find a buyer eventually.
Yeah, so I'd say the swap was pretty good, guys. Our damage feels pretty solid. I'm pretty happy with it overall.
invert the rules, and it gives you 41% chance to treat monster resistance as inverted. Plus the 15 for master you get is 56, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty crazy when you think about it.
I am the Ransom, the Sword of the King. It was here in the gates of the Ruthless. Killing by the clock. Before I could even be considered. In this, so glorious of arenas, I get nothing of your power. Only your virtue. And for that, you will have to fight.
Alright guys, I think that's going to do it for tonight. Been on almost 11 hours a day. Yeah, so ripped the Ruthless character, but we do have the new hardcore SSF character up and running. I'm going to level this guy to maps tomorrow and get mapping on it. And yeah, we also got our trade character fully migrated over to GC. Or migrated off GC, I should say. So we got our 6-link aura set up. I think goals for this character at this point, there's like 2 items I really want. Really good Watcher's Eye and a better staff. I think like a Watcher's Eye, if we're going for that. Let's see what we got here. For Genesis would be another good one too, yeah. But I don't really feel super not tanky doing what I'm doing, if that makes sense. Like I don't feel like I'm dying every 5 seconds. I've ripped like 2 or 3 times, but it's been because I've stacked alter mods that have like reduced my resistances down to 0. So like, yeah, it's like you're throwing money at the build, right? You might as well. There is no single target damage general cry setup for POB.
Well, there is a bossing endgame version, but it doesn't use General's Cry. Both the mapping and the bossing version only use Cyclone. So yeah, like a really good Watcher's Eye like this, double Pride implicit, would be pretty expensive. And then if you even wanted like increased attack damage while affected by precision, if something like this even existed, yeah, the dream would be to get the precision mod too for the increased attack damage, but you can't even find that on trade right now. So we're looking at like 75 divine for a good Watcher's Eye. We're looking at another 75 to 100 for Genesis. And then more importantly, we're probably looking at anywhere from 100 to 150 divines for crafting like the endgame staff. So those would be 3 big ticket items. The next thing I'd want to do is probably get the second cluster jewel going with Forbidden Flame and Flesh, and Forbidden Flame and Flesh is like another 200 divines. So we're looking at like probably another 500 divines of investment in the build. 400 if I don't go with Progenesis. So it's just grinding out money. The hardest thing will be making the staff, because that's just going to be a time commitment of rolling multiple staffs and crafting and stuff. So that's going to be the most annoying. The rest of it's just farming money and sinking money into the build basically. And I think we'll probably realistically get this guy. He's at like 50 plus million damage right now. Probably get him up to like 75 to 90 realistically. And that would be like the mapping version of the build, which is, as you can see, I'm doing Unstable Breach, you know, whatever. It's the best farm strat. I'm able to do it. So like if we could get another 25 to 30% damage on the build, it'd just be even crazier. And then that'd be pretty much it for the speed variant. Like I feel that'd be pushing it to its max. The very last thing would be swapping over to a bossing variation, which will require a completely different set of gear, but yeah. I'm having fun with it. I think the character is pretty stacked right now with some decent gear. But yeah, thanks guys for tuning in. I'll be streaming a lot tomorrow. I'd like to get that hardcore character to maps and maybe just do a few hours of breach farming on this guy. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good evening, good morning. See ya.